Hello, everyone, and I hope you all are having a great evening. We welcome you back to SMG Battle Royale, a tournament for the game we love and celebrate, League of Legends, hosted by SMG. I'm Siv, and I'm joined here by Insik.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to SMG Battle Royale. And I think we have a very exciting set of games for you guys today. I can't wait to get into them.
Here we are, in a night of destiny. Four teams remain. Four teams which have crossed perilous seas of esport pressure, climbed mountains which their opponents were. For most definitely, we have seen teams throughout this tournament of legend which have performed most admirably. Yet, the four teams most worthy remain, clawing towards the destined prize as tonight we reach the conclusion of who indeed is the best. We're truly glad that you're all here with us, lovers and supporters of this esport, as we take League of Legends in South Asia to a whole new level. Let us celebrate League of Legends together.
Definitely, thank you for that introduction, Sivgat. Of course, the last four teams are present today, and let's see who can actually make it all the way to the finals and claim themselves as champions of this tournament. As the
Truly.
teams are getting ready for us.
And that is well said. And Insik, I will have to say, watching the skills, the experience in play, I am baffled. I'm stricken with awe, seeing how coordinated and combined their strategies are. And it seems like we are moving into the drafting phase of Team Apple Juice versus CM Coal Miners, the first match of the semifinals.
Yep, and their ban phase has started, and there goes the first ban of fiddlesticks. That's very unorthodox, I must say. Not usually something we see.
Fair. There must be some element of fear from the opposing team when it comes to Fiddlesticks, I guess, because I know that Fiddlesticks is able to not only give you a heart attack, but deal tons of AoE damage when that ultimate hits.
Yeah, if you look at a lot of international analysts, you'll see that they always rate fiddlesticks really highly, even though pros don't pick him up too much. Because pros think like if the team is warding properly or if they keep a lookout for fiddlesticks, it's hard to play. But we know from LEC that fiddlesticks can actually work really well. On the other side, coal miners are banning fairly standard. We see the Jarvan and Viego taken away. And on
And
the other side, Talia is taken off.
yes, and I will have to say that Viego ban has been targeted viciously for Jelly over there in Team Apple Juice's side, because Jelly has been spontaneous, fluent, and really epic with that Viego yesterday. Like, I was shocked because he even had to blow away that flash, but he came back so strong. Albeit there was no flash early on in the game, but he was very strategic and really carried that team.
Yeah, I was pretty sick yesterday, but I was watching, and Viego is someone who can turn around fights so easily if he can get a few resets off and start picking up those souls and, just start resetting all around the map. Whoa! That hover, though, of Yumi. Interesting.
Right. That feline friend. So adorable, right? But really difficult to deal with if she's in the opponent team. We'll see whether they go for that, but it
No.
seems like they will be opting for that Kaisa.
Yeah, Kaisa first pick, pretty standard. He very strong laning right now, has so many build options you can go for. And of course, Kaisa's deadly in a team fight as well.
Absolutely well said. Well analyzed over there. We can see that Victor ban coming over from the side of CM Coal Miners. They don't want the mid laner of Team Apple Juice to have Victor a lot of CC, a lot of damage. What do you think about that Rakan pick over there? Do you think they will be following it up with that Zaya?
Rakan has been strong in the meta for some time, even though he's the strongest with Zaya. He actually works with a lot of different types of AD carries. He has a very safe lane, and as I was saying, they're hovering the Zaya. He has very safe lanes, such a good team fight setup. It's actually very slippery to lock down as well with like 3 different dashes. And Zaya just makes that much harder. And Zaya in team fights, we all know what she can do. If she can set up feathers, is safe with her ultimate. So that's a really strong bot lane already locked in for the coal miners.
Incredibly well said. We are yet to see what the support is going to be from the Team Apple Juice's side, whether they will be going for a Yumi in this regard. They were hovering her, but it seems like a Kennen is picked.
No, last second shift
Oh,
onto the Ornn, it
okay.
seems.
An Ornn. Interesting.
Yeah, they're probably just trying to secure solo lanes right now because they already see their bot lane so they can, pick up a support later down the line. I would like to see a Nautilus to pick in against the Rakan, but they're hovering a Rel. Rel was interesting because, you could play her jungle for a long time. I don't know if you still can.
I
Like,
I will be honest, I love that champion. Basically my main, and seeing a Rel in a tournament game, it really, gets me going. It's great to see a Rel over here, and I think a Rel is very strong not only as an engage but the tankiness. Okay, it is incomparable to many champs. All right, and when it comes to Rel, not only is she an engage, but with the combination of Ornn and Kaisa, there'll be a lot of aggression from Team Apple Juice's side.
yeah, there's a lot of dive coming in from Team Apple Juice. And the other side, we see the Silas being taken for mid lane, I presume, for the coal miners. He already has a couple of good ultimates on Apple Juice, so not too much of a surprise there. Silas works better when the enemy team has good ultimates. And for the second rounds of bans, we see Oriana and Fiora being taken out. The lanes that were not picked are being targeted now. I'm surprised coal miners aren't targeting supports more to make sure that their Zyra can have a smooth lane phase, but perhaps they're confident in their abilities and are helping out their solo lanes more often.
Right, that is well said. CM coal miners have been incredibly efficient throughout this tournament. They have a certain degree of confidence in their bot lane. Nevertheless, Team Apple Juice have really not only shocked the audience with how they play, but their play style itself is spontaneous. They are aggressive, they are there on
Whoa.
point. Yeah, that Malphite gets picked though.
Whoa, yeah, we saw two top bans coming out from Apple Juice to kind of target this coal miner's top leader. But he's flexing a bit, he was hovering the Malphite, he's hovered back over to a more aggressive pick, there we go. The lock-in of Tryndamere, that 50 range buff was absurd by Riot recently. He's so strong now if you can actually pilot him. Let's see what gets counterpicked. The Cassiopeia is actually a very classic counterpick to Tryndamere. And I would not mind seeing Cassiopeia being matched up into the Tryndamere actually, because if you lay down the miasma, Tryndamere can't actually use his E, becomes very ineffective in that way. So let's see. Alright, yeah, Cassiopeia lock in as well. What do you think, Civ? Cassiopeia mid or top against this Trynd?
I mean, as you have analyzed over here, Cassiopeia wouldn't go that bad against that Tryndamere. If they feel like it, they may go for it. However, it also falls upon how the Ornn can deal against the Sylas. Would they want the Sylas to scale to a certain point, considering Ornn may not have a substantial degree of dominance over Sylas in his laning?
Yeah, they were the last pick for Apple Juice. They were taking a long time to decide. They actually hovered quite a few there. Decides on the Karthus. It'll be interesting to see the lane assignments because a lot of champions can go a lot of different places for them. The Rel, Cassiopeia, Karthus are all flexes, right? They can play in multiple different positions. So we're not so sure about that yet. And let's see what the coal miners go for. Oh, Lee Sin.
Oh my god, yes.
We're seeing very interesting picks come out here.
Incredibly interesting picks, and I will say both combinations seem thrilling, absolutely thrilling. All right, they've banned out the champions. They feel to be threats for them, and they have taken picks which really define their drafting phase. You can see in Team Apple Juice's side they have substantial engage, and Cassiopeia has a fairly good share of scaling, all right, and tankiness. We know that Kaisa has been very popular, not only throughout the tournament, but in solo duo, you see a lot of Kaisa players, and that Rel. Oh my god, I love Team Apple Juice's drafting. What do you think about CM Coal Miner's side?
CM Coal Miner side, honestly, personally, like you said with Apple Juice, there's a very clear identity of what they want to do. They want to have Ornn engaged with the Rel follow up, perhaps the Karthus getting in there and the Kaisalt as well. But for Coal Miners, I don't see a very clear identity. I can sort of see there's a setup for Silas, if you can take the Ornn ultimate and like ult into the team. and there's a Rakan and Tryndamere following up. But I think it's gonna be more of side lane pressure with the Tryndamere on one side, the Silas on the other. But personally, I'm liking Applejuice's team comp more. It's more simple, much more easier to execute, much more effective and explosive. Whereas coal miners need a lot more coordination and a lot more ideas on how to play the game, and that can fall apart in like stressful situations. So let's see how that goes. Maybe I'm overanalyzing it, and coal miners are just fine with this. They've practiced this comp a lot, but that's just from my perspective. I like the apple juice comp a lot more.
And that's, I guess, what we're supposed to do as analysts in this regard. We have to judge by the drafting phase because we've seen, even in like the many tournaments we've seen throughout our lives, it's just that the drafting phase is an integral point. It's imperative that you manage to draft in a fashion which outshines the opponents. Nevertheless, CM coal miners do bolster a lot of damage. I'm willing to bet a lot on that Silas over there. We've seen Tristan Lovesy absolutely rock anything he does. All right. So yeah, we're going to have to see how that Silas pops off. I love that Lee Sin pick, though. We're gonna be seeing probably insects over here. I really look forward to those. And Lil Poon 9 has shown previously. And with that Tryndamere, as you have said, there will be a lot of side lane pressure. And what about the bot lane? Zaya Rakan already is an astounding combination, and Biju Varan especially shines in the support role.
Yeah, of course. The Zyrakan, I don't think ever has been a bad bot lane duo. It's always really strong. They can recall together. They also get like passive buffs if they're near each other. Rakan can jump further away to Zaya. Zaya can empower Rakan's auto attacks. It's actually really, really strong in both the lane phase and in team fights. But what I will say is the later it goes, the Kaisa starts to ramp more and more and more. Same for Cassiopeia, Karthus, Ornn. These are gonna get stronger and stronger and stronger as the game goes on. So it might become a little bit more difficult for Zaya to melt through them. But I don't think they'll have to make sure that it never gets to that point and they can actually have a substantial lead with the Zaya's pressure and the Rakan's teamfight pressure. And of course, there's a Silas as well scaling up.
That is really well said. And when I look at Team Apple Juice's combination, it boasts a lot of damage, a lot of engage over there. Levitate and Minamon have been phenomenal in the bot lane as well. Applejoy has been great in the mid. All right, and Jelly has been the star in the previous matches. So yeah, we're just gonna have to see how it pans out. At the end of the day, League of Legends is a game where execution matters more than
Exactly.
pre-planning.
Exactly, exactly. Very well said. See, we can sit here and analyze all we want, and the game might turn out like completely different. It really depends on how you execute your plans rather than how it looks on paper.
Indeed, indeed. And tonight is a great night for League of Legends because we are here at the semifinals. We're going to be moving over to the finals to see which are the two top teams, and I'm really excited to see all of those mind blowing action which is going to ensue, I'm pretty sure. We thank you all who are watching. Please like and subscribe. We're here because of you. We're celebrating League of Legends together, so it's going to be a fun night.
Of course, stay up to date with SMG for more tournaments that come up. We're always trying to make sure that you guys have more tournaments and ways to showcase your skills and show off your team. So, yeah, we're just waiting to get onto the Rift. But one thing I will say is both teams are kind of lacking range. Neither of them are like super high range team comps. So that might favor the Silas and Zaya. We'll have to see how it plays out.
Silas has always been like a champion, which if you ignore is going to mean trouble. And as we
Definitely.
say that, it seems like we have feed and we are in the game.
The game finally begins, but both junglers seem to be a little bit distracted. There we go, they're finally getting there with their items. And the level 1 does not seem to be anything special. Right as I say that, there something might go wrong, so I'm not gonna curse it.
Right. And something usual, a lot of action goes on in the level ones. You can see coal miners really taking that dominance in the riverside over here, trying to move into their jungle. However, with the threat of a Cassiopeia over there, they be like, okay, let's chill a bit.
Yeah, I don't think you should. Neither team really has like great level ones, but on the other side, there's the Cassiopeia and Karthus, so I don't think you should be fighting into that. Rather, they're just trying to establish control and vision. So let's see what happens. Ornn actually kind of in sort of danger of getting sandwiched there, but Silas doesn't really follow that up.
I mean, would you really want to sandwich an Ornn over there? It seems like
Yeah,
Kunine will have to think twice. That's a pretty big patty, if you ask me.
yeah, he's actually kind of taking the bad end of the trade here. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, but just trying to, assert some dominance. It's the semifinals, and for everyone
He's
who's
actually
watching.
walking in. He actually just walked straight in. Oh my god.
All right, okay. Jelly has a battle in his
Yeah,
hands.
exhaust goes down. I don't know what did he achieve anything? I think he got the exhaust out, right? So that's good. But he's kind of late to lane.
I think he would want to, hinder the Karthus as much as possible. The Karthus really needs that blue buff to,
True,
have a
true.
good jungling phase. So, yeah.
Yeah, nothing gained, nothing lost for the Tryndamere. But if he got that blue, that Karthus would have really suffered.
Right, the Karthus would have really suffered, and it seems like the Ornn is really taking some hits from the Tryndamere. Lil Poo9 does not want to take any prisoners tonight, does he?
No, no, not really. And with the Tryndamere, you never want to trade too long with the Tryndamere. He's gonna get one or two lucky crits, and you just start losing the lane from right there. And with the Ornn, you just want to like chill out, relax, get the CS, and scale up.
True. And Bijo Baran excels in his support role. We're just gonna have to see how he's able to support his ADC over here. Yeah, he has been phenomenal on the Thresh. It seems like there's something going on in the jungle.
Yeah, Lee Sin goes right in, but the Rel is there to kind of back him up. There's the entire team fight going on, 3v3. So many kills going down. I don't know who's gonna come out on top. It seems like Team Applejuice is gonna be there. Silas actually goes back in with the Xayah close by, but I think he went in a little bit too early. CO kites it out well enough, and Xayah can't join in on the team fight. Team Applejuice comes out on top, 3 kills to 1. I think they went a little bit too hard to get that Kartha skill, and his passive is so strong in the early game. There was just way too much damage coming down.
And scary enough, the winner in this whole altercation is that Cassiopeia has 3 kills.
Oh my god, yeah, I didn't even notice.
Cassiopeia has 3 kills over there. Not only will she be getting that beautiful item, as you can see, Gintonic thought that, okay, we can go for this. That was good communication over there. Minamon does manage to go in. That Rel is very tanky. However, Jelly will be taken out. The Karthus gets taken out over there. Nevertheless, Cassiopeia does manage to get over there. Silas wanted to probably have a reply for that devastating blow to CMC. Nevertheless, to no avail.
Oh, Rel actually goes in, jumps in as well. The Karthus is here, wants some revenge for that invade. Just squeaks by without a kill. Oh my god. Kaisa almost falls, Levitate manages to survive.
That turret shot was actually pretty risky. Nevertheless, mentally disabled seems to be getting run down by Lil Poo9 over here. Will he commit? No. Tryndamere thinks, okay, let's not commit. The wave is in a good position. But nevertheless, we can see the support. Rel is moving mid-side. Will they be going towards the topside river? But no, Rel is opting for that recall over there. But Insig, I want to ask, like, this is the dynamic, right? I mean, when you look at Lil Poo9's aggression over here, even though Taj is having that lead, that kill advantage, goal advantage, but he would want to really win that lane against Ornn, because we know Ornn is a problem later on, right?
Yeah, he would like to be ahead against Ornn, but as a Tryndamere, there's not much you can do to Ornn, besides what he did where he ran him down. If you have a long lane, you can sort of just force him out of the lane. But it's really hard to get a kill on him because Ornn is so naturally tanky and he's just gonna stack armor. He's probably going for Cinderhulk first, and yeah, he's just gonna chill. So with Tryndamere, it's a very frustrating lane. If he can get 1 or 2 more backs like that, where he just runs down the Ornn, he can actually start maintaining a good lead instead of just a few CS.
Incredibly well said over there, and you can see Applejoy trying to deal as much damage as possible onto the Silas. He has that tier, he's got that lost chapter, and we know Cassiopeia is going to be not only tanky, but will be doing a lot of damage. A force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, the later the game goes, the scarier it gets, and he's just in a very comfortable position. 3-0 has her first few items already, and Silas is suffering a little bit in this lane. Can't really walk up. It's kind of too hard to see us, but as I said that, he actually gets a good engage of, but there's the miasma, and he gets the solo kill. The caster curse is real,
I
and he
mean,
just gets
I,
taken out.
I don't know what to say about that, but you can see something's going on over here. Gin Tonic comes in,
Yeah,
hits
they're
that
going on
Q.
Jelly again, and his team kind of abandons him on the back end of this. Jelly's trying to kite it out. He survives way longer than expected. The Rel finally joins in. Levitate trying to get damage down, but his Rel is getting taken out. Gintonic goes back in, finishes off the kill, and that's two quick kills for coal miners there, and they're right back into this game.
Absolutely. I mean, I told you, like, execution, right? When it comes to League of Legends, it's how you execute these champions. And you can see the proficiency they have. You know, Gin Tonic was astounding over there. Ward jumped in. Jelly knows that he has to run. All right, Rel and Kaisa have no idea that their jungler is getting beaten to hell over there. All right, Rakan and Gin Tonic take out Jelly. Nevertheless, Gin Tonic has that Q, hits it precisely, takes some time, knows that he can take out that Rel and just gets the hell out of there. That was just amazing to see, you know, that's what skill's all about.
Yeah, and a lot of credit has to go on to the Zaya there, who actually stopped the Kaisa and Rel trying to help out the jungler. They're solo holding back two people. That was really, really well played. On the top side, there we go, the punish has started where Tryndamere is just pushing in this Ornn, trying to get as much gold as he can for himself. What do you think, Siv? What does Silas have any options in this lane, or is it just suffering for him now?
Now that you were talking about it, okay, seems like there is something going on over here. Hold that thought. Tryndamere seems to be flying, and little Poo9 will have to, you know, get out of there with below 50% HP. He knows that Jelly is probably over there. Nevertheless, the lacking which the other laners may have is being compensated by the domination and the advantage which Cassiopeia has at this point. And as you can see, she has her Everfrost up, 400 gold shutdown.
Yeah, it's the first completed mythic item, and she has the highest shutdown in the game. So she has to be a bit careful not to give that away, but she is really, really ahead right now.
Right, right. And it seems like they will be trying to take as much vision as possible over the top side. We know the Herald's up. They would want this Herald right away for that gold advantage. We know that CMC are rather behind. Okay, they are rather behind, almost a 1k gold disadvantage over there, but it seems like they are popping off with Gin Tonic's astounding plays.
Yeah, and there was the roam from CMC and the rotations were really, really good. Levitate goes aggressive onto the Zaya. Zaya forced to ultimate. Levitate also ults, but Zaya's positioning was way too good there. Karthus ult comes down. Zaya survives. So does the Kaisa. But here comes the Silas, wants to get in on the action, but he's a little bit too weak for this and has to back away. Here's the stolen Karthus ultimate going down. Levitate still survives. Kaisa actually survives through all of that, and nothing really comes out of it. No kills, no nothing. And yeah, a lot of action, not much result.
That is the perfect way to sum it up. You know, you could see a lot of threat at bot side over there. Hold that thought. Seems like Minaman is trying to, you know, at least hold that lane, you know, so that the wave does not crash into the turret. Nevertheless, BJ Varan will not want that. They try to stop her as much as possible. Nevertheless, Kaisa does get that back and gets that Kraken Slayer.
I think they swapped lanes. I think they put Tryndamere mid and they're putting Silas topside.
Right, the vision you had envisioned.
Yeah, so I think it's because the Silas is struggling a bit too much into the Cassiopeia, and so they're putting their stronger laner against her to minimize losses everywhere. And there's the Herald gets put down.
Yeah, they would want this gold. They would want to get back
Oh,
into the game. A
TP.
TP, however, comes in
Oh
from.
my god, what an engage, and they're worn out as well. They just get absolutely decimated in that fight.
And just by that, Team Apple Juice solidify the lead which they already had. With 7 kills to 3 kills, which their opponents have. If you can see the replay, all right, they wanted the turret platings over there. However, Ornn was like, okay, no, we take this fight because we know we can. All right, and with so much support coming over from Team Apple Juice's side,
Look
it
at
was
this
dangerous.
engage.
That was amazing engage from Minamon, though. Getting 3 of them with that Rel ultimate. They have nowhere to go. Rel is a prison.
Yep, flash Q and then immediately ults to lock them in place. And we thought it was one TP coming through. They both TP'd into that fight. Both the Cassiopeia and Ornn arrived and just completely turned it around. If
You
our production can show us the gold graph, that would be great. And yeah, we're back. Look at that. It's just completely, it's a blue ocean out there.
Right, and they are playing like that, like their coordination and, their team synergy. It's so essential in a match of this stature. You're in the semifinals, you gotta play it as a team. No one can win this game alone. And Team Apple Juice are absolutely showing us that.
Yeah, and especially that last fight, that coordination and trust they had in their Rel. That, alright, Rel, you're gonna engage first while we're still TPing in. Shows that they trust in their teammates and their coordination that much. Ooh, Varad actually tried to go in there, but with Rakan, it's really slippery to rock him down. He comes back into his team, but that's an engage tool down now for the coal miners.
It seems like Silas will try to hit him with the chains, and Jelly seems to be on the wrong side of the map yet again.
Yeah, Jelly falls right before the Dragon falls, I'm sorry, and the Rel actually gets an engage off, but the Trindamiralt is doing so much work. But Cassiopeia on the other side is the Fed members getting the kills. On the other, Rakan gets a kill in the middle of all of that. But Ornn in the face of this Rakan and Silas, they do not do much damage to him. They're just trying to keep themselves alive. They go back in, but Ornn is just so tanky. There's the ultimate, knocks up the Rakan. The Q to slow, and Cassio secures the kill. Team Apple Juice is running away with this game now.
I mean, oh my god. You can see that, Jelly is not in the best of positions over there, or even if he is, he's trying to play it safe. But the CMC jungler has his number. Nevertheless, Team Apple Juice are so far ahead in terms of itemization and damage, and their combination in itself is so bulletproof that they have nothing to fear, and they did so much damage upon their enemies that I think all of them were taken out.
Yeah, pretty much. And Silas and Rakan, I think, were hitting that on for like what felt like 20 minutes, and nothing was
Right,
happening.
right. Forge God, huh?
So
Forge God, how are
try-
you?
he doesn't even have MR. He's full armor, but still.
Right, and it seems like Team Apple Juice are really dictating the match so far, with a 2K gold advantage over here. Nevertheless, CMC seem to be going for that turret. They
Oh
want this first
no.
turret. Bijuvaran tried, that was an attempt.
Yeah, but Rakan, oh my god, the Rel gets another 3-man engage off, another great ultimate, but no kills are coming through. Here comes the backup. Silas actually goes into the fight, and he gets the first kill of this TP behind them.
Ooh.
Apple just has to back away now. All 5 members are here, and they are members down. The Trinamir is trying to create as much space as he can, has to use his ultimate really, really soon. But the AD carry is untouched. Finally, they get on to Levitate, and he gets taken down. Coal Miner staging an unlikely comeback, and there we go. Everyone falling. Only the Ord alive, and I think he's gonna go down too. And there it is. Cassiopeia arrives really late. I don't think she can 1v4. But actually manages to push them back so that they can't take any more towers. What a fight they've got. I did not see that coming, did you?
I mean, I will be honest, when I went into the semi-final game, I was like, okay, I've seen these teams previously and I know how amazing they are, but I mean, the game can turn just like that. Coal miners knew that they needed a miracle over here, and the miracle was their unity. They went right in. Biju Varan did so much shielding over there. Tristan Lovezy picked off the levitate so easily. We know the Cassiopeia was very late. Orn, even though mentally disabled, did manage to take out coal miners support, but will get taken down. And as you can see, some gold goes over to the side of coal miners, and last I remember, they have a slight advantage right now. I did not see that coming, but I guess I was expecting it. I was hoping for it.
Yeah, we saw a pause coming through, so we're just gonna wait for any problems to be resolved there. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but what a back and forth game we're having. It seemed like Team Apple Juice were just gonna run away with it, but then that last team fight where they knew they had to do something because the game was going away from them. And that coordinated TP to get the numbers advantage and just pincer them from all sides, what a fight by the coal miners.
Right, absolutely well said, and seems like we're back.
Oh, Cassiopeia might be in a very bad situation. Gets the knockup, gets the Rakan ultimate. The Rel tries to save her carry. I
I
think
think
we're
we're waiting
having.
on the feed. Yes, we're waiting on the feed since after the pause it takes a while, but yes, we'll
We're
be
gonna
getting.
act surprised again, alright?
Yeah.
Oh no, what if Cassiopeia walks into that bush?
Oh
Oh,
my god! She is in trouble.
alright, this is where we left. Okay. And yeah, CMC looks like they wanna push for this Herald. And Orn missed his ultimate! Orn missed his ultimate! This might be the chance the CMC were looking for. Full on team fight now. There is the Tryndamere onto the front line, not even on the back line. Takes out two. The Karthus ultimate is way too late to do anything. CMC have the goal lead now. What a turnaround by this team.
Right, they have that goal lead, and I believe missing that Ornn ultimate in that scenario was very costly for Taj over there. And unfortunately, Karthus, even though Jelly has the Leandries up, he does not seem to be able to, factor in to these fights. He's being picked up quite early. He's not being able to do the substantial amount of damage he probably expected to be doing. Cassiopeia needs to be careful because at this point, Applejoy is carrying the team to some extent.
Yeah, but unfortunately, he's the first one to get picked off in this fight. And then, even then, they had a chance with this Ornn ultimate, but then I guess a miscommunication or button delay, and he misses that out. And that's just the signal for CMC to pile onto Taj right there, and they win a very easy fight.
As soon as the Cassiopeia was down, I feel like they were gonna be like, okay, we're gonna take them down now, alright? Doesn't matter whatever it is, we're taking this fight. And CMC, they almost have a 2.5k gold advantage over here. The game has turned completely.
Yeah, it's really surprising how fast League of Legends can turn on you. And as you were saying, Steve, yeah, the Karthus needs to have way more impact. It seems like he's dying way too quickly and not actually impacting the fights as much as we would want to. But that can change as well as the game goes on. Karthus is a pretty late game carry. So let's see what happens.
Right, and we can already see Silas being very tanky, even though he's behind in terms of farm, almost 30 farm behind, but he seems to be having a shutdown right now, even though the early game was not so, what can I say, optimal for him.
Favorable, yeah, it
Yeah.
wasn't very favorable. And that's a bit unfortunate for the Cassiopeia who had such an early lead. It would have been, especially in a semifinals game, it's always on you to be that hero, to step up for your team and make sure that you can close this out. Obviously, the game isn't over yet, but I think Cassiopeia might be feeling a little bit of regret that she couldn't extend her lead even more.
Indeed, and it seems like the dragon is being teased over here. They want this Drake, all right? They would want this really well. Tristan Lovezy does have that Rel ultimate, and with that AP damage, will be doing a lot. Will they be willing to go for that? Minamon does manage to land that land strike, which stunned Silas, nevertheless, to no avail. They would want to give this dragon away.
Yeah, it seems like CNC they weren't really ready for the dragon fight. They were more focused on trying to push out the lanes, get a tower here or there. The top laner wasn't here either, but they're being chased right now. Taj is being chased, and yeah, Levitate just takes out the Zaya there.
Think about Zoo got absolutely decimated over there. Applejoy is
Oh
here. Hit
no!
that.
He actually misses the ultimate, and wait, what? He survived.
He does. He's very tanky right now. But Silas right into the fray goes underneath that turret, making sure that, CMC gets something off of that. And they do get something off of that. Albeit, 2 kills go over to the Cassiopeia, don't they?
Yeah, I think Karthus got a kill. I'm not too sure, but that dive was. It looked so clean because it looked like, oh, Cassiopeia missed out. Nothing really she can do.
But a
But she
snake is a
survived.
snake, huh?
But
Slithery.
she
Yeah.
survived for so long, and the
That
Karthus assault came in as well.
That was just an expression of Applejoy's skill over there. He does not yet have his full tier item. He does not have that shield. Cyril, what
Seraph.
was that? Seraph's. Yes, Seraph's. Thank you. But still, he manages to survive that, and just an expression of skill by Applejoy over there.
Yeah, and he survived for so long, and it's like Cassiopeia is very hard to take down with that Conquer if she can actually proc that off. We can see Gold Drinker coming in for the Tryndamere, and he is very ahead right now with a 500 gold bounty. He's gonna sacrifice for this tower? No, he doesn't even need to do that. He's just gonna try to run down this Ornn. Ornn is gonna try his best to not extend this fight as much as he can. But yeah, that side lane pressure that we talked about before the game began is starting to take effect. As the Tryndamere can freely take towers on the side lane because the Ornn can't really do much to match his split push.
Yeah, and you've talked about it, and it seems like CMC want to tease the Baron over there. However, Applejoy seems to have caught herself a king, and Tryndamere will go down. The shutdown goal goes over to the Cassiopeia, which is a problem. The Ornn out goes in. Rel is
What an
taking
ultimate.
some people over there. Nevertheless, their tank, mentally disabled, is very low.
Yeah, and Kai'Sa is actually taking over this fight right now, but Lee Sin cannot join. The Cassiopeia is too much of a deterrent, too much peel right there. Actually, as I said, it goes back in, shuts down the Cassiopeia, but there's the Kai'Sa right there to get a revenge kill. Xayah cannot enter these fights. And finally, it seems like Taj are back into the game as well. Karthus does not fall at the start of the fight, and it's a completely different fight for them. And this time, it's the Apple Juice who are on the Baron. What an
And
extended fight we had.
yet again, the game has turned, hasn't it? All
Yep.
those who are watching, this is League of Legends. This is what we love. All right? This is the semi-final we were promised, isn't it?
Yeah, the game is going back and forth, and again, it might be a fight happening. We're gonna go into replay, but picture in picture, you can see that they tried to stop the backs, and here is the fight. The crucial part of that is Cassio actually manages to kill the Tryndamere there, and the Ornn ult was great as well. And so the fight just did not go into their favor. CMC actually, they were too low to fight that. Did not have the damage, especially the Tryndamere not being able to be there is what turned the fight around.
Indeed, and it seems like Taj, the gold is dead even right now. So yeah, both teams have items, both teams have their carries getting stronger. We will just have to see how this game goes forward. All those who are watching, please like and subscribe. All right, it really supports, and yeah, it's going to be a great night. I can already tell. The first match is hitting it.
Yeah, it's a banger, isn't it? I've never liked one-sided semis or finals like that, but these
Same.
teams are delivering. They're showing that they can go blow for blow, punch for punch. But right now, the Apple Juice are kind of in the driver's seat with that Baron buff, trying to get as much control as they can. Rakan might be caught here, uses his ultimate to kind of speed away. Tryndamere might be caught here, I don't know what he's doing. But
Yeah,
he uses his E to spin away, so I guess everything's fine.
they are trying to sandwich them. Jelly uses that ultimate, trying to force the opponents behind. They know that CMC have infiltrated their jungle, and they have done so very well. The Silas and Tryndamere on the top side, Lee Sin over here. It seems like they're willing to go for a sandwich because they know if it's a linear fight, they probably don't win. Considering Taj has that Rel and mentally disabled on Ornn over there. But a dragon kill is just given away.
Yeah, and we can see the Ornn items starting to come in, and that's actually really high value the later these games go. The first item went to the Cassiopeia, obviously Ornn gets one first. Tryndamere in a bit of a sticky situation, but Ornn misses the knockup. Karthus is on the other side, Cassiopeia is joining, but Silas has the Ornn ultimate, he uses it right here, actually turns it on the other side. Karthus is being chased down, Karthus gets taken out. Now Ornn's kind of stuck in an odd situation with Tryndamere on his back, but on the other side, Applejack gets taken out, the Cassiopeia falls. Tryndamere just chasing away at this Ornn for so long. Ornn gets the knockup, nice flash to get himself away, but I don't think Tryndamere is giving up this chase. And what a good ult there from the Rakan. But on the other side, they're getting the towers here. And right now, it's just about who can get more out of these fights. So who do you think came out on top, Sue? Very extended, long
I
fight we
mean,
had.
yeah, it was a long fight. Gold-wise, Team Apple Juice seems to be below. Gin Tonic hitting those Qs, you know, he is excelling over here. He seems to be going in. Minamon tries to use any advantage he can get from the Glacial Augment, but no teammates to back him up over there. But as you were asking over there, I believe the bot side of Team Apple Juice wanted to really push with that Baron buff over there. CMC had their number, however, they knew they had the numbers. Okay, and so they went for that fight, and they definitely, I feel, came up on top with that turret at the end.
Yeah, the apple juice, they look really coordinated throughout the game, but I think this one fight, they were a bit broken into like three different sides, where Ornn is in one side, Karthus is fighting a separate fight, Cassiopeia is somewhere else, so it looked a bit broken up there, the fight. So they want to try to avoid all of that and, you know, have their carries and their tanks together. But it's like up to CMC to like capitalize, and I think they did it perfectly.
Indeed, you have analyzed well over there. So the game seems to be moving not as fast as we would think. Hold that thought. It seems like Tristan Lovesy wants to have a brawl with mentally disabled. Ornn is tanky, but is he tanky enough to deal with the entire or huge portion of CMC squad? It does not seem so. Tristan Lovesy has slain mentally disabled most viciously.
Yep, and his ultimate was also cast there, so that's not gonna be up when he respawns. On the other side, we can see the Tryndamere side lane pressure, as always, is there. Karthus is here to answer, and Minimon's also there chasing him a bit to see if they can get something out of this, but he's gonna be fine. He has that Hullbreaker with him now. So, yeah, there. I don't know if the Apple Juice has too many ways to deal with this split push from the Tryndamere.
Right, and you can see, you can see his intentions, the ordinances from his team that, okay, you take, you get ready to take those turrets, and that is exactly what he's doing. Lil Poon9 is doing exactly what you said he would, to take those side lanes, keeping pressure, and this is allowing a lot of breathing space for CMC because Ornn himself or even two members will not be able to take care of Lil Poon9 at the stage he is in. He's 2 levels ahead of that Ornn.
Yeah, and you would always want your Ornn in the team fights, right? But he's being forced to stay in the side lanes to try and deal with this Tryndamere, who's just ignoring him at this point to take towers. So
That is
again,
just
like,
oppressive.
yeah, he's just on the side lane taking towers, taking objectives, and there's very little the Ornn can do about it. And they always have to send 2 people. Now the Cassiopeia comes in to try and, pressure him off. But the damage is done. He's already got in his tower. He's drawing 2 people bot while the Baron is spawning. So yeah, there is that Lee Sin that goes straight in, and that TP has to be committed.
Right, and Jelly is in a lot of danger, Gin Tonic is hitting those Qs very well. Mentally disabled, I believe, has that ultimate. However, Ornn's ultimate has been stolen as well by Silas. So it's gonna be 2 Rams coming in. Yes, 2 Rams coming in. Oh my god.
And but all of this is happening while Tryndamere is still bot side terrorizing this base, and they finally go in. The fight breaks out. It looks like Vichuvaran actually gets the first kill onto Jelly. There's the Karthus ultimate, finally gets down, but it doesn't look like they have the damage to win this fight. But Tryndamere loses on the other side, surprisingly, and it looks like they can actually breathe a sigh of relief. No, they lose the fight. They're gonna get the Baron. Cassiopeia is there on the base to defend at least, but that's the Baron buff going over.
Oh my god, insane. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. My heart was in my throat over there, seeing Tryndamere absolutely siege down those turrets. It's surprising to see he did not get that bot side inhib. However, it seems like Minamon is caught. The Zyra Khan dynamic. Bijuwaran has taken out his counterpart. And my goodness. Break down the replay for us. And I was saying that, like Tryndamere, I was very scared. Like, he probably
Yeah,
would
I
have ended.
thought he would have ended, but it
Yeah.
seems like Cassiopeia was enough to actually deal with that. And here, Bijuwaran actually dictates the team fight so well with his Rakan, making sure the fight is on his team's terms, getting the CC down onto the right targets, and making sure his carries are alive while their carries are CC'd. We talked a lot about the rel engages in the early stages, but I think Varan got a little overshadowed there. But in the last two team fights, the Rakan has been so impactful. And that's the strength, right, of the Zyra Rakan. The lane is good, the team fight's good. It's always like a good time to be playing it.
I was expecting Rel to go for the even Shroud, considering they have a substantial amount of damage over here. Karthus, is a good form of scaling damage. Cassiopeia deals tons of damage. Nevertheless, he opted for the Locket, which is which is a safer pick in this regard, considering he would want the carries to survive. Nevertheless, Gin Tonic is doing such a good job in shutting the carries down early on, and CMC are bolstering a very tanky combination at this point, now that they have scaled.
Yeah, they're pushing all three lanes at the same time. Taj needs to make a decision and like defend one. They're mainly focused on the mid and leaving the Tryndamere. Even in this base defense, Tryndamere is proving something that he can like cross so many people. He gets the inhib and just goes out. There's like so many options for CMC right now. Apple just have to make a decision. There it is. They try to go for that fight there, but they can't get an engage off. It seems CMC is dancing around danger right now, but they're doing it masterfully.
Indeed, and it seems like the lead which CMC has, will it be too much for Team Apple Juice to defend their chances to get that destined prize in the finale? But they have to hold it right here. They have to hold fort. But will they be able to do so? Gin Tonic with those striking cues. Not only is he doing damage, but it's like a statement that, okay, I can get in whenever I want. Nevertheless, Team Apple Juice, this is where they make their stand.
Yeah, triple inhib down, double supers in every lane. They have to go for something here. Oh, they actually stopped the engage from CMC. This might be their chance. Some ultimates are down. I think that's what they're thinking as well. The full-on fight finally breaks out. The Tryndamere into the backline. Jelly gets taken out. The beginning of the fight, the Tryndamere is wreaking havoc right now. He does not want to fall. Finally gets taken out. Apple Juice, I think, has done just enough to defend their base. Cassiopeia wants to get in there, but Tryndamere jumps in, ults the Cassio. There's the stun, he has the Zhonya's, but the Kaisa is untouched. Zaya as well uses his ultimate. Kaisa in the middle of three, trying to do what he can to defend his team, but he falls, has to go into the GA. The Ord trying to provide some space for his Kaisa. Can't take out the Lee Sin by a little bit. Also, the Silas survives. Kaisa also makes it out. I think the Apple Juice has done just enough to stay in this game.
My heart is, I don't know, it's beating so fast. That was such an amazing defense by Team Apple Juice over there, and Levitate. Hats off to Levitate. Everyone of Team Apple Juice, really, you can feel, that they want their dreams to come true. They just want to win this or to hold this, as much as they can. I've never seen a better defense in my life, and I will say it without exaggeration.
Yeah, it seemed like they do not want to let go of this quietly. They're doing everything that they can to defend their base here. All of the members gave their lives basically to make sure that they stay in this game. Levitate did all he could with pumped out as much DPS as he could to make sure that they're actually in this game. But it's so difficult for Team Apple Juice now. They're gonna need a couple of more of these heroic base defense because there's double supers in every single lane now because triple inhib is down, double Nexus turret is down, so it's just exposed Nexus. Let's see if CMC can close it out.
Right, right. And you can see Rakan, Bijuwaran trying to establish some vision over here, toward he wants to see where his enemies are. But, hats off to both teams. Like, they are giving us a fight for the ages, and I will remember it for as long as I do get to cast League of Legends throughout my life. But, yeah, what an amazing game. It seems
Yeah.
like a fight is about to ensue.
Yeah, it seems like CMC wants to finish this here. Now Tryndamere wants to get into the backline. Great well ultimate, great well engage. Actually gets three of them. No one's fallen just yet. Once fall, Cassiopeia is down. The Karthus is down, but Karthus ultimate is there. Tryndamere is untouched. He's godlike in this fight. Levitate, can he do it once more? He has to save this game for his team again. Tryndamere does not seem to be interested in this fight. Rather, they want to end. Zaya wants to end. Levitate doing everything he can to defend his base, but it's too little. The Tryndamere is just a bit too much, and that's GG.
My heart is, I mean, CMC have proved that even with the drafting phase, even in the drafting phase where they did not have a combination which seemed to trump Team Apple Juices, they showed so much determination and they made it happen. I told you, it's just about how they play, how they executed in the game. But my heart is broken for Team Apple Juice. The way they defended.
Yeah, it was very hard to watch. This Kaisa doing everything in her power to kind of defend the base as much as she can. But the Tryndamere is just a bit too big in this fight, and there were so many members there, so many minions. Not much she could do, and I think the Cassiopeia getting taken out a bit too early is what really put the nail in the coffin.
Truly well said. The Cassiopeia was so ahead, and sadly, we get to see Team Apple Juice go. They have been a force to be reckoned with. They have shown so much heart. Nevertheless, it was pretty apparent at the end. Even though there was a lot of ups and downs, but coal miners, CM coal miners, did show their dominance at the end and showed people that even if the odds are against them, they can climb up and be the victors.
Yeah, and that we have our first finalist. Coal Miners wins this match, uses that split push strategy from the Tryndamere very effectively, and deservedly makes their way on to the finals.
Yes, and if we could please get the scoreboard in sync, break it down for us, please.
Yeah, so the production needs to bring up the scoreboard. There we go. The scoreboard is there, and unsurprisingly, but kind of surprisingly, Karthus has the highest damage. That's something that Karthus tend to do because you have so much AoE, it's kind of easy to pump out the damage. But the second highest damage goes to the Tryndamere, who was one of the key points as to how they won this fight. But I would also draw your attention to the Kaisa as well as the Zaya, the two AD carries dishing out that damage as well. But I think that Tryndamere damage is something that none of us expected to have this high.
I mean, I'll be honest though, Tryndamere really showed, superior prowess over here. Like, as you had said early on in the match, he would be looking for those side lanes. And I feel that him going over to the side lanes, uh, just taking out the resources from Team Apple Juice really uh, was a pivotal factor in their fall. Okay, without Orn taking those fights, being the meat shield which he is, while dealing a lot of damage, it was very difficult for Team Apple Juice to reply to the aggression which CMC showed.
Yeah, and CMC, they didn't give up. There were points in the game where it looked like Apple Juice might run away with it, especially in the early games, but their determination and team spirit came through, and they were managed to actually win out this fight really, really hard. And congratulations to them. Commiserations to Team Apple Juice. It is our game is something like that where there must be a winner, there must be someone who has to lose. And
Right,
unfortunately, it was Team Apple Juice this time around. But that
right.
doesn't mean they played any worse or bad. They were just very competitive, and it's just the nature of the sport.
Just nature of the sport and how they played, I'm gonna remember forever. Like, they played amazing. But CMC just showed their dominance, how superior they are at this point of the game. But my goodness, what a first semifinal it was, wasn't it, in sync?
Yeah, it was very, very exciting. It's been quite a while since we've had very competitive teams in semifinal and final. A
Right,
lot of the
right.
times we see like, very one-sided games, which are never as exciting to cast or to view as like a very competitive
Fair.
match like these, right?
Yeah. But SMG, they have been hosting over 50 tournaments and they know how to bring these epic teams together. A legendary tournament it is indeed, and it is such an honor to be casting alongside you again. And it is such an honor to have a community like this, which is so engaging. You can see that they have the passion for League of Legends. You can see it in the comments. And yeah, we absolutely appreciate the support. We'll be moving on to the second game soon, right?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna get ready for the second game, and I want you guys to stay tuned for that because after the second game, we're gonna go on to the finals, obviously, but we're gonna have to find out who the second finalist is before that. And I'm really, really excited because if this is the quality of games we can expect, then this is gonna be a very, very eventful match.
Oh, yes, indeed. Please stay with us. Hello, everyone, and I hope you all are having a great evening. We welcome you back to SMG Battle Royale, a tournament for the game we love and celebrate, League of Legends, hosted by SMG. I'm Siv, and I'm joined here by InSync.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to the second game of the semifinals as we are here to determine who gets to face the coal miners in the final game that we saw just so long ago, just not so long ago. And I'm really excited for this game because the first game was such a back and forth, close matchup. So I'm hoping this game is gonna be very, very similar.
Right, and I'll be honest, I am I'm in such a mellow slash melancholic state. Team Apple Juice, they put up such an effort to hold their fronts, try to defend, but it seemed like coal miners they were just one step ahead of them, even though they had a drafting phase in which they were not as strong as we had thought they would be, but they made it happen. It just shows you that they are in some regards superior when it comes to the long game.
Yeah, and split pushing can be so annoying to deal with if you're not prepared for it or if you
Right.
don't know exactly how you should be dealing with it. And it was shown off so well by the Tryndamere pick by CMC, and it was actually really great to watch this strategy being pulled off in like a tournament setting, that too in a semifinals. So it was
Oh
really good to
yes.
see.
Oh, yes. And everyone who's watching, thank you for the support. We're all doing it for you, the lovers of League of Legends. Please do like and subscribe. SMG is going to be bringing a lot more in the future. These tournaments, they're just the beginning. There's a lot more coming. So, yeah, please stay with us as we move over to the second match, which is Radiance Violet facing off against Indian Super Team.
That's a very confident name to have for yourself. So let's
Oh,
see if they can
yes.
live up to it. They've done it so far. They made it all the way to the semifinals. So let's see if they can keep up with their name and actually deliver what their name is promising, or will they fall to Radiant Violence? Violet, sorry.
Yes. And right, we're just waiting for the feed onto the drafting phase. Insync, are you ready for this? Because I don't know if I am. I don't know if my heart can take any more of those heartbreaks we've seen in the last match.
I am more than ready. These games are why I've started casting the first place, because all of these like exciting games is what like makes League so fun to watch and so fun to enjoy, especially if you're a part of it, if you're watching it. And I think it's this competition that and the community that we build through these games is what's
Right.
always so inspiring.
Absolutely well said. Just, get your seat belts on because it's going to be a bumpy ride. We're going to move on to the second match for the night, the second of the semifinals. We know that CMC have moved on to the finals of a tournament of this stature, where it boasts teams, of such skill and experience, having so many South Asian countries participating as well. We're just going to have to see who have the courage to really deal with CMC because they have not been dealt with yet. They seem to be, undisputed so far.
Yeah, of course, and it's really good to see like the league scene, especially in South Asia here, growing so much. The community has actually come together quite a lot, especially in the last couple of years. And the world's 2023 is also approaching. That's also something we can all get excited for. But before we get into that, we have to get into the draft. And what do you think, Siv? What are we gonna see bans this time?
Radiance Violet versus Indian Super Team. Oh my god, this is going to be a match for the ages. It seems like the Kazakhs is being taken out. Indian Super Team are, they do not have that option for that isolated damage which Kazakhs is able to give. A very huge threat for the squishies.
Yeah, Kazakhs, if it gets even a little bit ahead, it's so hard to deal with. The Nico gets taken out. The Nico mind games, not something they want to deal with right now, especially that ultimate if you can do with when you're turned into a minion. It's so obnoxious. So, yeah, I understand why they would take it off.
Right.
And
And when you look at the Nico stats over here, people seem to hate that champion because of that new change, like that update onto her kid. She can become a minion, and it's a really huge problem. We can see that a Graves and Kindred is banned by Radiance Violet, and I would have to say ganking your mom IRL on the Kindred was crazy yesterday. Like, holy. He was absolutely amazing. I was putting a lot on him, because not everyone picks Kindred, in these
Yeah,
matches.
Kindred is like very high risk, high reward. If you get going on Kindred, she can take over a game. But if you cannot get going on Kindred, she can be so useless. Because if you're an Ornn and you're behind, you can still have impact. But if you're like a carry and you're behind, oh my god.
Right, and we can see that the Kai'Sa is being picked by the Radiance Violet side, Kai'Sa being a very popular pick, and we see the Zaya Rakan dynamic on the bot side of Indian Super Team. What do you think about that?
Yeah, it's a very common pick. It seems the Kai'Sa first pick into the answer of the Zyrakan, and this time they're hovering the Nautilus that I talked about a little bit, but they're hovering away from it. But yeah, the Zyrakan gets picked up again. Maybe they really liked it from that last game. We see a Milio being picked. Yeah, Milio's like my favorite champion.
I love that champion so much as well. Oh my god, high five. But I have to say,
But
Kyo,
yeah,
Kyo has excelled in Milio previously. Vayne being picked by his ADC, Chio really made sure that Vayne gets enough peel and enough sustainability to really dominate a lane which they were not supposed to be dominating.
yeah, but this game we can see here the Lee Sin, the Rakan, and the Zaya is gonna be a lot on the Milio to make sure the Kai'Sa can actually survive through all of that. Second phase of bans coming through, the Poppy being taken out, unsurprisingly. Poppy is very strong right now. I feel like not enough people are talking about this. But yeah, very common ban right there.
I feel Poppy has been a favorite champion of mine for a while now. This is because of her kit, just really shuts down those dashers and those leapers and all those cockroaches. But yeah, but nevertheless, I really find trouble dealing with Yasuos, and Poppy has been a godsend. Nevertheless, I have to say that Adria on Diego was absolutely phenomenal. And even matching the performance of ganking your mom IRL, interesting name, but yeah, his kindred previously, Adria has been phenomenal and has been an integral factor in taking Radiance Violet to where they are now.
Yeah, on the other side, the Oriana gets taken out, and I feel like in 1319, Oriana is actually something that can work really, really well. And the buffs that she received and the mid camp pool in general, I think Oriana is really strong. And the Ari gets taken out as well, mid lane getting pinched a little bit, and the Ornn is the last ban. Well, it didn't work out the last game, but Ornn is actually really strong, and I can see why the ban would come through.
Right, and there comes the Shriman legend. Azir being picked by Indian Super Team, and I love it. I love the combination they have so far. Vastayan, Ionian, and Shriman over there, but their combination seems solid. And what do you think about that Vex pick over there?
Vex, like the Poppy got banned, right? So the next Vex option is like Vex and Lissandra. I was about to say to stop these like dash champions and lock them in place. Lissandra can work so well if you watch like European League. G2 actually uses Lissandra as a support even because that's how much lockdown power she can have on her own. And that's a really strong pick into like the Rakan, the Zaya, the Lee Sin, even the Azir if she's trying to dash into your team,
Oh
so
my
you can
heart.
lock them down.
Do you see what they're going for there? Oh, it felt
Oh,
like a Malphite there, please. Okay.
Malphite,
Yasuo.
Malphite, Malphite,
Okay.
Malphite,
Okay.
Malphite.
Indian Super Team showing off right now the prowess of their
Oh,
top laner, and it will be the Deathbringer. Aatrox? Yes,
yes.
indeed.
Aatrox into Jax is a classic matchup, classic skill matchup. Depends on who has the better hands to get a lead in this lane phase. So that's gonna be really exciting to see. And we see a Lissandra come in. That's actually good. I would say drafting by them because The Poppy gets taken out. All right, what's next? What's the next best thing we can use to shut down these Dash champions? The Vex. All right, Vex is kind of weak in the meta. What's strong in the meta and also shuts them down? They go for the Lissandra. That
Oh,
shows that
yes.
they're actively thinking about the game and making sure they actually get a pick that can actually, fight against the enemy team rather than just going for, oh, I like this champion, let's pick it. So we're moving away from all of that this far into the tournament. That's not gonna fly.
Absolutely well said. And you can just recognize, the strategic prowess which they have. Picking that Lissandra over here will be a threat, a huge threat to Indian super team's side. They have a lot of damage. Let's be honest with that Lee Sin and
Yep.
Aatrox and Zaya, and we know Azir after a certain point not only becomes tanky but really melts, even if it's a tank over there. But we see a Jax top side, and we know what Jax can do.
Yep, if the Jax gets to the late game, there are very few champions that are as strong as him. But one thing from the Radiance Violet that I would say they don't have a pure tank, like a pure frontline that can absorb some damage. So it'll be interesting to see if the Lissandra goes Aftershock or it's the more classic Electrocute. On the other side for Indian Super Team, you do have a Lee Sin, a Rakan, an Aatrox, all of which can serve as frontline.
Absolutely well said. And all those in the comments, please let us know who you're supporting individually, even if you feel like it. Cheer for them because it really, really, it's the energy. We're talking about Spirit Bomb over here. All right. So we're here at the conclusive moments of the tournament where we're etching towards the finals. Who is going to win? Radiance Violet with such a strong tournament presence, and Indian super team showing why they have been super so far. Will Radiance Violet be able to deal with a team so super? Or will Indian super team have an answer for them? We are yet to see, right, in sync?
Yeah, definitely. It seems like it's gonna be a very bloody match, especially on the left side with the Jax and Aatrox being picked. Lee Sin is an early game jungle. We have Viego to answer for that. And on the bot side, the Zyra Khan versus the Iceland, I'm also really excited to see. And one of these teams is gonna go ahead and face CMC in the finals. And unfortunately, one of these teams will have to fall, and I don't think any of these teams wants to be the team that has to go home. They want to get to that finals. They want that glory for themselves, and we are about to see which of them can pull it off.
Indeed, well said. Well said. And with the combinations we have, we can analyze the drafts a bit. Which side do you feel is stronger?
Well, last time I had a clear favorite. This time, Siv, I can't really pick like a clear winner. I would say that, oh yeah, this one's better. The only flaw I would say is Radiant Violence don't have like a good front line. But beyond that, I think both teams are very evenly matched, even in the draft.
I feel if the Jax manages to push ahead, if Cookie and Cream manages to really enable Adria at top lane over there, I feel that the tides may change. They may not need that front line because they have a good amount of tankiness, sustain, and Lissandra being there is a different factor, can just, stun anyone she wants. And we know that Jax with a few items, Spear of Shojin, it's going to make him a dangerous force to be reckoned with. Does Indian super team have something to deal with an Adria on Jax if he gets fed?
Well, it will depend. We all saw the power of split push the last game. So if Aatrox gets ahead, he can do the same, right? He can take over the games essentially.
Fair,
And the
fair.
Jax can do the same as well. So it will depend on if the junglers can get their laners ahead, whose mechanics are better, whose lane control is better. So that's why I'm really excited to see how this match goes. Because a lot of the times I feel like, especially in our community tournaments, our top laners played a little bit safe. We see like Malphites, we see Maokais, we see Scions. So I'm really excited to see more carry top laners come through and get like the top lane into a more exciting role.
Incredibly analyzed over there in sync. And in the comment section, we can see two comments supporting the team. The eavesdropper has written, "Putting my money on the Radiants." All right, the Radiants Violent have a support over here. And we see someone saying, "Azir pick Pog." And indeed, it is a Pog pick. I mean, who does not love Shurima, right? And Azir, not only as a character but as a champion, it is incredibly strong.
Yeah, but also you have to be very good at piloting Azir to a very high degree to get a good use out of him. So it's also something that showcases your skills a lot.
Indeed, well said. And we can expect that as we move over to the second match of the semifinals, people. Rab versus IST. This is gonna be one for the ages.
Yeah, let's see. Invade. Let's go. Okay, no, they're going for the more standard 5 point start. Neither team
Invade,
wants to do
invade,
anything
right?
crazy.
Uh, who does not love an invade over there? But it seems like Azir and Lissandra, they're really measuring each other over there, getting ready, and their hands are ready, You can just consider the amount of experience these players have to have come so far, It's just an honor to be able to cast these matches.
Yeah, they're very close to glory here. So let's see who can take that one step closer. Right now, the lane phase, Azir can move quite a bit into the lane. I don't know. Lissandra might have to walk around a bit. Never mind. Azir actually walks back. So there, they actually see which side the Indian super team jungler is gonna start, but Lissandra is in a bit of an awkward position. She's gonna take a bit of poke from the Azir, dishes some out herself. Jax over here trying to land the stun. Some early aggression coming out from the solo laners.
This is making me so nervous, bro. I have to say, these guys, they are at loggerheads at minute one. So, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I thought the Lissandra would come out worse on that trade. She actually trades pretty evenly in that position.
It seems like everything has calmed down, even though it felt like there would be some explosive combat. Top side, Atria dealing some damage to the Aatrox with a counter strike.
Oh, grass Jax is a bit interesting. I thought we would see like lethal tempo or conqueror, especially into the Aatrox, but yeah, odds for grass, which is actually stronger if you're just in lane. So I think he might have took that, considering he's gonna face an Aatrox, so he needs a strong lane phase as well.
And you can see Chio trying to dominate the lane for the ADC over there. Chio has been phenomenal on the Milio. Hold that thought. Jax moves right in. Make sure that the HP is equivalent to his. However, Lissandra is getting poked to hell over there by the Azir.
Yeah, the Azir poke is really, really annoying. And we can see like all lanes are very aggressive, both sides trying to get an early advantage. Jax especially is unrelenting, is trying to get the damage that he wants across. And there's a very big wave actually underneath the tower, but I think it's a bit too early for dives. Lissandra, I don't know if that was the best decision ever, but gets a bit of poke in return, so I think she has to back now. Oh,
Right. And it seems like
uh,
Rakan will manage to get that knockup onto Kaisa. However, the Milio shield negates the damage substantially. And we can see Atria trying to deal as much damage as possible. The Infernal Chains do land. However, with Aatrox brought down to
is
30%
this gonna be a
HP,
dive?
I
Yeah,
have
it
no
is!
idea.
Auto
It
kill, but
seems...
there's the flash to kill
Oh!
too! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god, that was just breathtaking by the Aatrox over there. Sleeping Pretend was not pretending that he could lose that fight, but he knew that he could win it with that flash, and I was not expecting it. That was
I,
just A
the
grade.
Jax misplayed that a bit. He used his Q way too early. He still had flash even to chase, but oh my god, what an outplay by the Aatrox, and the Jax is just, oh no. That's
You
gotta
could
sting, that's gotta
Yeah,
sting.
that's gotta sting, my friend. Adria, he thought that he could just go down there, he could just chunk down the Aatrox to a certain point. Adria waited. You could see him, the Adria waiting over there, okay? Went right below the Aatrox, then went with the W, hit that auto attack, was gonna go for that Q and
Oh,
leap onto the Aatrox. Nevertheless, that flash Q was everything. My goodness.
yeah, the jump got interrupted by the Q2 of Aatrox. That was actually really well played. I thought the Jax wasted his Q, that's why he couldn't get close, but no, it was Aatrox just being a Giga Chat over there.
I don't know what to expect in this match. Both teams are just crazy, my friend, and Aatrox really making a show giving us a show, and hats off to Sleeping Pretend over there. But will he be able to keep the lead, which he has obtained most amazingly against a champion like Jax, against a player like Adria? We're just gonna have to see.
Yeah, but we can see the bot lane is also very aggressive this time. Melee is taking a lot of damage. I don't know if Chios wins these, but no, they go. They select the target perfectly, and Zaya goes down in the jungle. Viego's fighting the Lee Sin. Lissandra comes in to try and help his jungler, but there's just too much damage going down. It seems like Lissandra's gonna fall now as well. There's a double kill for the Emperor Shurima, who's gonna get a massive gold injection now.
Even though Rav did manage to take out the Zaya over there, I mean, it's hard to doubt Chio's Milio packed with Luren's Kaisa. However, hold that thought. It seems like Adria, with that ultimate, wants to
Ooh.
go for it. The Infernal Chains does connect. Nevertheless, it will not pull Jax into it. Jax has enough sustain to probably even win that fight, and that's why Aatrox, Sleeping Pretend, took his time. But we can see that Indian Super Team have that lead over here, 1k gold advantage, even though it's early on, but they are really giving Rav a run for their money. The Azir has 2 kills.
Yeah, Chia's going very aggressive here. They kind of want to extend this lead as much as they can. They want to exert that pressure onto the Zyra Khan. If production could show us EXP, the EXP tab, that would be great. I kind of want to see how everyone's doing. Unsurprisingly, because of the 2 kills, the Azir stands on top, but right below that is the Aatrox. And if that didn't happen, that would have like that solo kill didn't happen. That would have been kind of difficult for him to do anything about. But it's not like any one player is very far behind or anything like that.
Indeed, that is well said. It is pretty early on in the game. However, Cookie and Cream seem to be dangerously low and seem to be on the other side of the map behind enemy lines. Will
Yeah, he
Chio be
gets.
able to save him? No. However, the Zaya is taken out by the Kaisa and Lissandra.
Oh,
Thank you, Mom
Flash!
Hyrule, really going for it. What a beautiful double kill, though. Oh my god, Shreeman Divide.
Yep, and Lissandra's running the wrong way. Goes over the wall actually. Misses the cube, but I think he's gonna die. He's on like the opposite end of the jungle.
Yeah,
But
behind enemy
what
lines over there.
the patience from Lee Sin there to just hold on, wait for his team to get into position, and then just flash onto the middle of 3 people to get the slow, and just devastates the Radiance Violent there. An Indian super team so far are living up to their name.
Indeed, they are being incredibly super over here, and Azir coming over with the Emperor's Divide, trying to match the problem which Lissandra had created for the ADC of Indian Super Team's side was really well matched. Azir having 2 kills and 1 assist has the lost chapter over there. The AP is building up. Lissandra has to match, but she's not being able to match, as we can see in terms of the CS, the farm.
Yeah, she's falling behind in farm. Right now, the item gap isn't too much because it's still early game. But even so, having an entire component ahead is a decent lead. The only problem is for Indian Super Team is that Zaya keeps getting targeted and taken down before the fight starts. So that's a worrying trend. But they've so far been able to manage to use that to gain advantages elsewhere.
Absolutely, and my god, what a game it's proving to be. Raph seemed to be a bit behind. Chio, however, going for it. Hold that thought, attach, goes in, uses that ultimate. The Emperor has been taken out, and my god, the jungler, Cookie and Cream was right there. He seems to be the Emperor right now. Insect, break it down.
Yeah, but right before I do that, they actually go for a fight right here. It seems to be the Aatrox wants to come down as well. They got the Herald, but they didn't pick up the Eye, so I think nobody's gonna get it. Oh no, never mind. Did Cookie and Cream steal it? I think he did. He has
Cookie
the
and
Eye
Cream
with
does
him.
have the eye, yes, the eye of the
Yeah,
Herald.
so I don't know. That was very well played by Cookie and Cream. You were casting that sieve, and I was so surprised that Cookie and Cream actually stole that. I thought it was for sure the Lee Sin had it. But yeah, the Lissandra, even though fell behind, that's the strength of Lissandra right there to like lock down a priority target where your carries can just take him out. And we saw that in full effect right there. And yeah, so the game is pretty even, I would say, even though Super Team has a kill advantage.
Right, and has a, let's say, substantial gold advantage over here, almost a 1.5k gold advantage, or a 1k gold advantage almost. Nevertheless, you were right about Lissandra being the compensation for the tanks over here. You know, she is really going to be a problem, especially for Zai, if she manages to really access the back line over there. ISC Indian Super Team have to be careful. We can see that Azir is trying to dominate his lane over there. However, Attach does not want to let the Shuriman Emperor have any quarter. Does move in, does stun, does deal a formidable amount of damage, but takes more in return.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
every time the Azir has to be careful because every time the Thunder goes in and lands a stun like that, he has to be careful that the Viegos might not be around because that's what happened last time. But the Lee Sin is close by, and I don't know if the Kaisa knows that they're being targeted right. Never mind, they moved away. It seemed like they were going for a gank.
Right, and Chio can make a support like Emilio become so uh, dramatic, you know, and so cool, and it you can rely upon his supporting over there, and it seems like Rav are winning the bot lane so far, if not the entire game yet.
Yeah, so the bot lane is the route for Rav right now because their top and mid are struggling a little bit. So their bot lane has to be the one that. Oh my god, Adria is getting completely all in. I think he had to blow splash, he did. But the Lissandra gets all in. Lissandra has ultimate to gain back a lot of her HP. Lee lands the Q, but I don't think she wants to follow through on that. Never mind, he goes in fearless right now, but he gets rooted in place, gets taken out. Rakan uses ultimate, but Kaisa has the cleanse, but the world ender is here. Can he turn this around? The Shuriman Emperor gets jumped on. He actually uses his dash to get away. The Jax wants to get something out of this fight. Cookie and Cream is a bit too deep under tower. Actually gets back. Milio with that amazing shield actually saves his jungler. And Rav turns the game around in an instant.
And in an instant, they did indeed, my friend. What a game it is. You know, my god. If we could see the replays, at least Sin was pondering, okay? Ganking was thinking about going for it, however, the healing was so much. Milio is just a crazy champion, Chio, basically, okay? And after that, the Rakan Alt 6-9 tried to do something. Sleeping Pretend was there. However, even though the Emperor is trying to get out of there, the Azir is trying to do as much as he can, but the King, which Viego is, manages to survive. Sleeping
Oh,
Pretend tried to do as much as he could over there. If that last Q would have hit and that sweet spot, I think he would have
oh, okay,
survived.
never
But
mind.
yeah, almost a steal over there, right?
Yeah.
Emilio, like Kyo is being the one for the game. But yeah, what a fight to bring Radiance Violet back into the game.
Yeah, Chio actually did so much in that fight. The healings were absolutely essential, and the shielding as well. Oh, actually, the Lee Sin gets altered down. Kaisa uses Q onto the Lee Sin. The Lissandra is chasing, but have they overchased? Now it's a full-on fight. Cookies and Cream manages to survive. The Lee Sin does not. The Kaisa damage is way too high here. Now Radiance Violent is squarely in the lead.
Absolutely, they are in the lead. That goal dip over there, even though if not substantial, but it is just a sign that, you know, they have come back. They're back into the fray. They want this win so badly. They want to face CMC in the finals. And if we can just look at their composure right now, they just want to get this game back. The early game was not favorable, but we're in the mid game, baby, and they are really showing their skills off.
Yeah, and their team fight with the Melio and Lissandra is just so oppressive. And the Kaisa, who's 6-1 right now, is extremely fed, is not something you can take lightly. And look at that healing from the Melio, it's absurd.
Right, Emilio is a force to be reckoned with, and since things are calming down, we can take a look at the comment section over here. Hannah Dump says, top diff. Fish says, y'all are haters. Adria tried. I respect the effort, and indeed, Adria is really on a roll right now. Mohammed Shanawaz Bro says, WTF Lee, and yes, Lee is going ham. Lee is showing off. However, did not have much of a luck over there. The eavesdropper says attach huge R. Okay, okay. We can see Let's Go Kevin and Radiance Violet supporter Arielia Zion. Great. So yeah, keep them coming. We love the support you guys are showing.
Yeah, the Lee Sin in that fight, the Lee syndrome. When you hit a Q, you have to take it.
Right?
And I don't know. That's why I don't play Lee Sin. I take every single Q I hit.
I mean, being a person who does not know how to play Lee Sin, I would say I would take every single Q as well myself, because I
Exactly.
barely hit him. And, seeing ganking hit those Qs and being so dangerous with the Lee Sin. Speaking of which, it seems like he's there. He's the hunter, but Chio has his number. Adria so dangerously low, the counter strike will not hit. Sleeping Pretend
Oh my
cancels down low, but
god!
still goes in. So low,
Chill
but
with the
Chio, oh my
save!
god.
He with the save, and the Aatrox has to run away now. And Jax just does not care anymore. He has his team by his side. He sets up the kill, but Aatrox survives for so long, but not long enough. And what a save by the Milio. Chio is actually just insane right now.
Insane in sync, my bro. And the way Chio was there, and okay, it seems like another fight is ensuing. Nevertheless, they will have to back off. The Kaisa knows that there is some trouble going on, but Chio saved Jax from the depths of hell. It seems like Emperor's Divide will come out. Adria will not be allowed to stun him. Cookie and Cream so low, but gets that reset on the
Reset.
ultimate.
Oh my god, it's just so absurd how Radiant Violent is surviving all these encounters with like 5 HP, 10 HP, but they are coming out ahead every single time.
Indeed, and Cookie and Cream just manages to survive with a sliver of HP. We can see the replay if you could break it down for us.
Well, it's just that they were transitioning from top to mid and the Jax TP's in, and there's not much the Indian super team can do here. They don't really have the HP or the tools to deal with so many members jumping in. And Cookies and Cream just barely manages to survive there. But hey, a win's a win.
A win is a win, and not only are Rav back in the game, they've brought this game back from the clutches of hell itself. But they have a gold advantage over here, a 1k plus gold advantage. India Super Team have to really take a step back, rethink these fights, and to collect themselves. These unaccumulated fights are really becoming a problem for them. Their teammates are scattered. Azir is getting caught way too early on. All right, so I think Indian Super Team have to get back that composure which they had in the early game to get back into this game.
Yeah, well said. It seems like they're just taking a lot of these fights that are not in their favor. And yeah, that's why they're losing right now. They need to get the lanes properly set up, but it might be too little too late for that. Because Radiant Violent don't seem to be interested in lane phases anymore. They want to fight.
Right, and it seems like that dragon will go over to Rav's side, and it is a testament. It's not really substantially important dragon, however, it is a testament to the fact that they are at the driver's seat of this match, that they are controlling it. And we can see that Adria, even though there was a stunning display of skill and mishap at top lane, hold that thought, it seems like Emperor's Divide will come. Attach is sent back to Cookie and Cream, and Cookie and Cream will take out Azir probably, but before that, Azir will take out Lissandra, and my god,
Oh,
what a
the
fight! Aatrox is still
transformation.
here!
I think the transformation bugged out a little bit where he couldn't transform properly and finally he gets taken out, but it's the support that gets the kill, not the best person, but they'll take it.
They will take it, and a lot went down at bot side over there. However, two from Rav were taken out, and I have to say, masterfully played by the Azir over there, and you can see his skills, with that Emperor's Divide, even though it was sent, he was trying to send him back, Lissandra back to his turret, but the turret fell. If you can see in the replay, the turret fell oh so early, and even though Attach was at the sliver of HP, he does manage to use that ultimate. Nevertheless, the Emperor will use those soldiers to take him out. Viego so low. He was trying to go for that, as you said, that bug over there. I think he was trying to go for that early on, the reset. Nevertheless, 6ix9ine is there on the Rakan, and Cookie and Cream will be taken out.
Yeah. So I don't know if that was a bug or what was it a misclick, but whatever the case, he did fall Cookies and Cream, and the game is certainly not out of reach for Indian super team. The goal lead isn't anything way too substantial or like that. So these fights will become very important as they come. Because if they can win some of these fights, the game can swing in any team's favor.
Indeed, and it seems like the Baron is up. They will be going for that godly monster over there. However, it seems that Lissandra is topside. Azir probably knows, perhaps, that there is a cookie and cream over there. Yes, there is that far side. However, oh my god, the Kaisa with so much damage over there will take out the Azir in an instant. And a double kill as the Rakan goes down. My goodness.
Yeah, what a decisive call there. They don't hold back. And this is the strength of their comp when they're together like that. It's very hard to stop these like really fast engages that are coming through. I wonder if they'll go for a Baron start. Yes, they will. There is vision here, so Indian Super Team knows they started it, but do they have the members to kind of deal with this? The Lee Sin is notorious for being able to steal Drake, but there's the TP from the Jack to kind of stop any of that happening. He's gonna come in here, gets onto the Xayah. Xayah's forced to ulti right now. There's another answer TP. Aatrox is here, but the Lissandra goes straight into the middle, ults everyone. But the Aatrox is a very big force to be reckoned with here. The Azir is also still alive. The Rakan ultimate finally comes through. Can he get any value out of it? The answer is no, but Indian Super Team manages to fight them off the Baron and get a kill on the back of it.
And I feel that Indian super team really want that. Okay, the Baron was so low, below 40% over there. However, they opted for that fight because they know they can win this fight with the item advantages over here. The Aatrox not being able to pass through the Emperor's Divide over here. However, ganking does manage to take out Attach as he had isolated him. And they know, Rav know that they can't win this fight over here. So they are forced to retreat. And Indian super team would take that. They are happy with whatever they're getting over here.
Yeah, and crucially, the Xayah manages to survive the Lissandra burst, so she's able to rejoin the fight.
Right.
But Rav, the back end of it actually does well to stop the Rakan from engaging onto them any further. We have another replay when all of this started at the beginning, where Azir knew something was wrong. Gets
Right.
the first sight, but it's a little bit too late, and he just gets like blown up in 2 seconds.
Okay, the burst was kind of scary, bro.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
Yeah, and a lot of damage being dealt upon the Rakan over there as well. Let's see, Indian super team did manage to reclaim something from there, just to salvage something. However, are they willing to take a fight over there? 6-9 being chunked to 60%, 70% HP over here. Cookie and Cream waiting at the flank here, trying to make sure that the enemies know that the jungler has not abandoned IST in this regard. Even the Cookie and Cream, he would have profited from a few kills right now. Nevertheless, the Baron is dangerously low. A fight might ensue.
Baron gets taken out, but the fight does get on. Baron fell to Cookies and Cream. Never mind. The fight is still ongoing. Lissandra finally joins in the fight, but they take out a Rakan, not the most priority of targets. Chio trying to make sure his team can stay alive. Kaisa goes into the middle of everyone, takes out the Lee Sin, but falls herself. Now Chio is a lonely support against the wall right now. Not the best flash I've seen, but it might be enough to get him away. The Azir is here, there's the shield, but not enough. And what a fight. I think Cookies and Cream managed to steal that Baron. Yep, he did.
Oh my god.
He did, but then the team fight was lost because here Adria falls a bit too quickly and the Lissandra was not on a very high priority target. So the fight turns around in their favor and then Kaisa goes into 4 people to get a kill off. But yeah, that's good. But I think Raf could have backed out. They got the Baron, right? So I think if a few members stayed alive, kept the Baron buff, that might have been better.
Absolutely. Indian super team did not want anyone with the Baron buff over there, and it seems like they are back. And Insync, if you could break down this gold graph over here so that we have a better insight on the match going on.
Well, we can see the match is seesawed from the red team's favor all the way to the blue team's favor now. It's pretty even as we speak, so Rav still have a goal lead, even though they lost that last fight pretty handedly. So the game is once again saved. Surprisingly, after 10-20 minutes, it's still pretty even.
Right. And if you can see the gold tab over there.
Yeah, Kaisa is the most rich person. Is that
Yeah, she
and
is the
right
richest.
behind.
She is incredibly strong as well. The damage being dished, and as you were saying, my bro, yeah, Indian super team have turned the game, and the second game is becoming what can I say? If not better, an epic game where there is a comeback from Indian super team over here. Azir knows, okay, that he must not overextend right now because he's had problems doing that. Even though he is the one with the most kills of his team, he is really shining, wouldn't you say? Azir is scaled now with the Leandry's Nashor's Tooth. So yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, the national student to Leandries is an interesting combo, I would say. But in this game, I would prefer the Ludens because Rav doesn't really have a pure tank that Leandries can apply to. I think, but oh, maybe I'm just wrong because he is demolishing attached right now.
So much
Has
damage being dealt upon attach over there. However, the TP comes in. Is Jax coming to secure some fight over here? 6ix9ine having to ult, but there is nothing going on. Oh my
Kaisa!
god, the ADC goes in. That's so much
Adrian!
trust.
Adrian just goes into the middle of three people, executes someone. There's the second kill coming through. Aatrox trying to do what he can. Zaya kiting it out. But the Viego resets are coming in. The Zaya pulls the feathers back and instantly deletes two. Takes another out. Zaya against the world right now. The Viego is here. I don't think Zaya has the HP to deal with it. No, she does not. Triple from Zaya, but a quadra from the Viego.
Oh my god, four taken out. This time ISC has been ace. If you can see, Adria just moved right in bravely. So much healing, so much damage. Even though Viego did manage to take out the Lee Sin, a double kill over there. But Zaya is doing so much damage and she has those feathers in place. Does take out two. It seems like Indian Super Team have four down and they are aced at the end, but what an admirable effort. But you can see the games are going here and there, and both teams are not afraid to go for those fights, and what an amazing fight that was.
Yet the goal difference didn't really move all that much because even the 4 kills came from the Viego, 3 kills came out from the Zaya to save that fight as much as she can. But Cookies and Cream shoots up in the gold grab because so much gold got injected into his pocket. He has the GA, the Triforce now, so the next few fights is probably what's gonna decide this match.
Indeed, indeed. And as we can see over there, we've got the experienced tab with Cookie and Cream with almost going towards level 16 over there. Azir not that far behind. Nevertheless, you can see that there is a difference in what the XP of ganking and Cookie and Cream over there. Cookie and Cream bolstering almost a 2-level lead onto, okay, it's a 3-level lead now onto the opposing jungler. What say you?
Yeah, the last fight really pushed Viego over the edge, and Lee Sin
Absolutely.
is a more early game focused jungler. In the later the game goes, you're more like there to set up your team. And I think the Emperor is about to be dethroned. Kaisa ults in, and that's the kill. I feel like I've seen that before on the top side, no?
Right, right. It feels like deja vu, except it's on the bot side now. And I have to
Yeah.
say, I feel that Radiant Violence have really taken control of this game. Even though a 3K goal lead, okay, at this point of the game, it may be a matter of a problem. However, the combination they have, it's really coming together. Hold that thought. It seems like ganking has Adria in his sights. Nevertheless, Adria will just wall hop out of there. Sleeping Pretend knows that he will have to get back into action over here. He's not being able to really make a difference when the Jax is not only a meat shield. Hold that thought. Shio does get hit by Ganking's Q, but there's nothing going on. And as I was saying, the
They're
Aatrox really needs to
TPing
come
into
back
the
in the game.
Baron pit. But Ram is right here. I don't think they want this. Adria takes a big chunk. I don't know if they can want the fight. The Viego finally joins in. He has the GA. The Q lands. The Rakan is getting targeted. The full fight starts. Rakan actually manages to survive this. Cookie and Cream is so incredibly low. Doesn't get taken out. Adria jumps in. Has the Zonya attached. Wants to go in to try and save his top laner. Finally, Adria falls. Attach doesn't go in. Cookie and Cream looking to see if he has an angle, but it doesn't seem like it. And IST actually wins out on this fight.
Yeah, I mean that was not expected considering the fact that they were just aced in an integral part of the game. As you can see, Rav feel like they can take that Baron or take that fight. Okay, Aatrox staying inside the out of vision over there. However, the Xayah ult goes in and so many feathers being scattered behind the enemy laners, and Adria, they know that he's gonna come in, but he is forced to get stunned or rooted by the Xayah feathers over there, and Lee Sin is in action, ready to take him out, and that is what he did. That fight going over to IST's side is a huge win, considering they were facing some problems.
Yeah, so IST actually brings the goal within 3k once again. So it's not insurmountable. Like that, they can still win these fights if they play it out properly like that. But Rev, that is not something you want to see. Where you were in the driver's seat, so you'd want to win out on these skirmishes as well. But let's
Right.
see what happens.
Right, and as we are moving toward this second semifinal game, which is incredibly exciting, let us go over to the comment section. It seems Sacred says Liz should go Everfrost here, in my opinion, yes. And it seems like Muhammad Shanawaz bro goes, damn Kaisa, and yes, Kaisa has been on fire. The Eavesdropper, I guess I'm winning my money. 80 gap, okay. We're gonna see about that. Kirari Seiju going, RIP Kevin. And yeah, and we've got a comment over here, Sacred saying Sparta for Prime Minister. So we voting, right?
Yeah, the elections are coming up actually, so we might actually vote for that.
All right, let's go for it. And back to the game, it seems like the Emperor has that turret placed. How do you see this going? How do you analyze, evaluate the game so far?
Well, Rav team fight is really strong if they have a numbers advantage. But if it's a straight 5v5, it seems like IST has a lead. Oh, Cooking and Cream tried to steal once again. Right as I say that, the Xayah gets absolutely deleted. Kaisa has to go into Zonya, or else she might get deleted as well. The Kaisa finally falls, but it's Jax onto the backline. Takes out the Lee Sin, and Rakan is running away, but he has no teammates to jump to. Right as I say that, Rav absolutely dominates this fight.
And my goodness, Rav are so strong over there, and as you can see in the replay, they go for that Baron, make sure they get it. Cookie and Cream way behind enemy lines, trying to survive over there, but to no avail. There is stasis from the Kaisa, but Kaisa is so deep in. I don't think Chio would be able to save anyone over there, considering so much damage being dealt. And 4 are eventually taken out from Indian Super Team side, and at this point of the game, this is such a pivotal factor in making sure that Rav controls the game with a 6.5k solid 6.5k gold advantage over here. Not only are they the drivers, but they will be looking to siege.
Yeah, very well said, Steve. The gold lead finally is actually a very substantial amount right now. Finally, the game seems to have turned in one team's favor. We can see the player gold, Cookie and Cream, and the Kaisa is right on the top of the leaderboard. In the fight that happened, the Lissandra, before even the fight started, the Lissandra just one shot the Xayah. Even though Xayah, I think, had ultimate up, she could not press it in time and gets deleted before the fight starts. So Indian Super Team did not have much DPS going in, and I don't think the Azir could make space and just got taken out as well. Adria gets kicked back into Indian Super Team. I think he's gonna fall. He doesn't have his team around. Yep. Quick kill there.
He had no idea that he was sitting on that ward over in that bush. But yeah, what an insect. It seems like Attach will be hit by the Infernal Chains, but enough movement speed allows Lissandra to get out of there safely. However, without the Jax, I wonder whether they would be able to defend this, considering the Baron is on ISC's side. Aatrox with the wall tender goes in.
But Lissandra also goes in as well, and it seems like Aatrox is in a bad situation. Cookie actually misses ultimate, but gets it onto the Rakan. IST has to back up now. They use too much of their cooldown. Kaisa goes in onto 3 people, survives everything, gets a double kill,
Oh my god!
kill. Is this the Quadra? It is the Quadra. Can they get her? The Pentakill. The Azir is so
Penta,
low.
penta,
They're
penta,
looking for him.
penta.
They actually give up the Drake to try to
Oh yes!
Pentakill. What a Penta there by the ADC of Rev. I don't think I've seen a Penta in semifinals ever in tournaments.
And my
Well
god, to finish
played.
it off with such style goes with that snipe. Okay, it seemed like IST were the driving force, but the Lissandra comes in, manages to hit that alt, and so low. Azir has to get the hell out of there. Viego trying to get that ultimate onto the Aatrox will not be able to do so. 6ix9ine gets taken down, and my god, the Kai'Sa had no thought, no second thought, goes right in. I've never seen a Kai'Sa play this aggressively, I have to say. Gets a double kill, so much damage being dealt upon the Aatrox, he will fall. A quadra kill being taken by the Rav ADC, and if only we could have seen that W.
Yeah, the
Seems
W
like
was.
the match is over.
Yeah, the match just ends from there. The Rav had so much gold after that. The Kaisa was so strong. The pentakill to finish it off puts the name, the respect back into the AD carry name, carries her team right to victory, and makes it all the way to the finals.
Absolutely, absolutely. Break it down for us, Insing, bro. What a match it has been, wouldn't you say so? Like the second game, I believe outshines the first one. Like the first one, like both games, absolutely phenomenal. But the second game, oh my god, both teams at loggerheads going at it like crazy.
It was a crazy back and forth series, but Chio is the MVP in my eyes, even though Kaisa got the pentakill. Maybe
Yes,
that's me
I would
being a
say so.
support player being biased, but Chio had so many clutch saves in the early moments, which led them to get these like easy objectives, got them goal leads and winning fights. On the other side, Cookie and Cream had a phenomenal game as well. But Aatrox was doing so well into Adria. Azir had a great game as well. Commiserations to the other team, but the Kaisa, the damage that he was able to just pump out there with the DPS build that she went for was so high. And a pentakill to like end of the game. You can't ask for much more from your ADC.
Absolutely well said. And a game which went back and forth, back and forth. You would expect something, some kind of a burst like this. And I feel that Gio was an integral factor with 28 assists and only two deaths, KD of 14. I feel that Gio was an integral, important factor in ensuring that Rav have what they need. And Kaisa, you could tell that the ADC was confident that she has the shields, the heals, and all of the support which Shio was giving. And I feel that even for me, Shio is the MVP.
Yeah, and what a crazy two semifinals we've had. And finally, we have our finalists for this tournament. CMC would have been watching this game, and I don't think I'm gonna make a prediction that Kaisa's gonna be banned the next game.
Oh yes, oh
I
yes.
don't think we're gonna be able to see another Kaisa.
I ain't gonna be betting against you on that. So yes, we have the finals match, and I'm super stoked, super excited for all those who are commenting, for all those who are watching, for all those who are making SMG Battle Royale such a huge thing. All right, let's keep on celebrating League of Legends. We're gonna be back with the finals very soon. Welcome back to SMG Battle Royale, hosted by Self Made Gaming. We are here at the finale, the end of it all. After seeing so much talent in Summoner's Rift, being testament to the excellency of so many teams, we are here, the conclusion of this battle of legends, where as the ashes settle, there are only two remaining standing. Here we are in a night of destiny. I am Siv here, and I'm joined here by the one and only InSync.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to SMG Battle Royale. And as Sif just so eloquently said, we are finally here at the ending and the finale of this tournament, where we get to see the two best teams duke it out, who gets to call themselves the very best amongst all the teams that have participated.
Absolutely, well said. And we have CM, we've got Coal Miners versus Radiance Violet. InSync, dare I ask, who do you think will be standing once the dust settles?
It's very, very hard to say. Both teams showcased really good play in their last semifinals games. They showed really strong commitment to their style of play, where Coal Miners showed off their split push, and that's what's being targeted as we speak. Radiance Violent, their first ban is the Tryndamere here, and let's see what else they can get up to.
Right, and the Tryndamere will be banned. As you had predicted previously in the previous semifinal game, Tryndamere would be a side lane pressure, a very disastrous one. So they Radiance Violet want to get that Tryndamere out of there, and the Kaisa is being banned by CM Coal Miners. Any surprise there?
Not really, Kaisa. We both saw Kaisa being first picked in both the semifinal games, so obviously it's a very strong pick, and we saw how aggressive Kaisa can be uh, when paired correctly with the correct team. So not surprised that she's getting taken off.
Right, and for everyone to know, this is going to be a best of three. This is the conclusion, the finale. So, yeah, just buckle in for a pumpy ride because both teams have shown their excellence, and we are about to see war in the Summoner's Rift, aren't we?
Yeah, and we can see some target bans coming through. We see the Melio being taken out. We see the Fiddlesticks being targeted. So let's see if they can gonna what else they're not gonna allow in the first round of bans.
To see Fiddlesticks being taken out like this twice tonight, it feels like, okay, not only they don't want that threat, they're not ready to get jump scared because they need their hearts beating real fast considering they're facing the best which this region has to offer.
Yeah, definitely, and we see the Viego targeted as well. So both the three main reasons that Radiance Violet actually won their semifinal game, Coal Miners take all three of them out. So it's gonna be interesting to see what the Radiance Violence pivot to, and the first pick is the Rel.
Right, it seems like Rel is back in action over here. A very formidable form of CC and tankiness. Rel's tankiness is unmatched, and with those engages we have seen in the past, we can expect a lot of the same. And we see Biju Varan going for that Alistair.
Yeah, Alistair to Rel is very interesting because if you can position yourself well, you can stop the Rel from jumping into your team. So that's gonna be something that we can keep our eyes on, and will be an interesting skill matchup. Oh, Ezreal gets picked up. That is very interesting.
It's like Ezreal is back in action at Coal Miner's side. Biju Varan on the Alistair, and Ezreal already a very safe pick over here. So it seems like they would be looking for that long game, and we get to see Radiant Violet going for that Vayne yet again. And even though they are denied the Melio, they are confident in the Night Slayer.
Yeah, we get the Vayne pick coming through. I'm very surprised we're not seeing a Zaya pick coming in, because Zaya was the favored ADC in the last two games, and Rakan wasn't banned either. So I'm surprised Zaya Rakan isn't being picked, but they go for the Vayne into and the Jarvan, and we're seeing a Wukong hover. That is something I have not seen being played in tournament setting for a very long time.
Indeed, and it seems like Jarvan is being picked by the side of Radiance Violet. Jarvan has been a very strong pick throughout the patches, and even though he has been nerfed, we have seen him in action, and we know he's a force to be reckoned with. What do you think about that Wukong pick on Coal Miner side?
Well, Wukong, I don't know. We haven't, because Wukong's not been in the meta. I haven't really seen him in tournament settings, but I don't think any of us can ignore Wukong's double knockup now with how the ult works and with the clone as well. So it's not like he's bad or anything. So, but into the Jarvan, he might not be able to match up. But let's see how it goes down.
Right, and as we're moving on to the second banning phase, it seems like Coal Miners will take out Silas and Oriana. They don't want Silas back in action over here. Radiance Violet go for that Syndra. What do you think the last ban would be, considering Coal Miners have been incredibly strong in all fronts in the
Yeah,
previous games?
it seems like they're pinching the mid pool, so probably another mid lane ban. They already took out the Syndra. On the other side, you don't have the Oriana like you were saying, Siv. And yeah, there's the Azir ban that comes through. So let's see. The mid lane pool actually got shrunk quite a bit. We're gonna have to dig deep into our camp pool knowledge. We already saw the Lissandra being played. So I wonder if that will come through. Whoa,
It seems
Mordekaiser
like
hover.
It seems like Azir is out of the equation there, and yeah, Mordekaiser hover. What do you think about that? I feel like coal miners want to go in strong in the first game of the best of three, and Yasuo is locked in. He had a lot of opportunity for those ults. I'm just gonna lay it out.
Yeah, the Yasuo is very, very primed here with the Wukong, the Alistar, and I wonder what the answer is going to be to all of this engage. You need something to block it, another Lissandra perhaps, but this time Talia is being hovered. Talia can also work in this case. They're still deciding, no, the Talia goes through, but oh man, the Wukong Yasuo combo is gonna be one to watch.
Right, and the Wukong Yasuo, and there's Alistair. We've seen Biju Varan being exceptional in the support role. And then you get Chio, someone who has such a vast knowledge about the mechanisms of supporting and has been a very important factor in saving the top lane our last game, right? So the supports have a huge role in a game like this.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the Alistair and the Yasuo here. So he has to choose whether he wants to make sure he's gonna get a good ultimate setup for his Yasuo, or is he gonna peel for his team and make sure the Rel can't jump in, or the Jarvan can't jump in. So that's gonna be something. As for the top lane, we go back to our age-old favorites of Renekton and Mordekaiser. So that's something I think this matchup we've seen quite a lot. But nevertheless, there's still high damage matchups, so I'm happy about that. And yeah, those are the comps coming in. Siv, I'm gonna pose the question to you. Which comp do you prefer more out of this draft phase?
Should not have pulled that Uno card onto me, but okay, fine. Um, I feel Radiance Violet have an incredibly strong combination. If they manage to enable the Vayne to be strong, they have done so in the past, and the Vayne was a force to be reckoned with. All right, if they manage to do that, they have a high chance of really dominating this game. With Jarvan over there and Renekton, they have a lot of damage, okay, and a lot of sustain. Considering Renekton is godly, like killing him is something else. And with Chio being the support they are in bot side, we know the Vayne is going to have a very reliable lane. All right, and the rel engages are going to be in trouble for coal miners. Nevertheless, when you look at coal miners side, they have that Yasuo. They have a combination in their mind, and they are not willing to execute it. All right, seeing that Mordekaiser over there is already giving me chills. If Mordekaiser gets ahead, it's game over, baby. All right, it's game over. And the Alistair Ezreal bot lane, if you look into it, Ezreal does manage to get pretty strong and certainly slightly tanky if he goes for Trinity Force. So yeah, it will depend upon whether Think About Zoo is able to win the lane or go even. Okay, but since you asked me a question about which comp I feel is stronger, um, I feel that If Radiance Violet do get ahead, it's going to be tough for Coal Miners to get back. But if Coal Miners have the opportunity to pick off their targets, it's going to be tough for Radiance Violet to deal with um, the CM combination. Okay, Alistair is not going to be killable.
Yeah, and Vayne, very well said, save, but Vayne without an enchanter support is always going to be difficult to play, and there is nothing that empowers the Vayne on Radiant's Violent side. So that's why, me personally, I also prefer the Coal Miners comp. I think they have a very strong idea of what they want to do, and they drafted exactly around that. They want to get the knock-up setups for this Yasuo. They have the top lane AP threat as well from the Mordekaiser. So it's going to be something interesting to watch if they can pull this off. But like you said, in our first semifinals, we can sit here and analyze, but at the end of the day, it's a lot more about execution. And if the teams can actually
Right.
execute their plans well enough and play their champions well enough, and let's see what happens here.
Right, and we're gonna be moving into the game very soon. And all those who are watching, scream the names of the teams you're supporting, the players you're supporting. All right, it mean a lot to them. You know, they feel your energy. They're really going at it. You've seen these players. They are incredibly skilled, experienced, and it is such an honor to be able to cast alongside Instinct Bro. These matches, which are phenomenal. I have never seen such competition in my life, and especially in this region. And as we reach the finality, you have to give it to SMG for putting together such an amazing tournament.
Yeah, of course, SMG is always working hard to make sure that the league community and the esports community in general is thriving and having all these tournaments so that teams can showcase their skills and actually give us something exciting for us to be excited about as a community is something that we should all be celebrating. And yeah, this is the finale, best of three, and I'm really excited for this first game.
Absolutely, I'm really excited as well. We're just gonna have to see whether CM coal miners take the prize, the destined prize, or it's going to be Radiance Violet, who have not shown us any sign of weakness so far. Like, they have been phenomenal. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be moving into the match very soon. Insync Bro, are you ready for this?
I definitely am. It's always exciting when there's a Yasuo in solo queue in tournament setting. It's always something to
Absolutely,
look forward to. Usually, you
absolutely,
see the
absolutely.
Diana Yasuo combo nowadays. Have not seen the Wukong Yasuo combo in quite a
Oh
while.
yeah,
So this is
quite a while.
something I can look forward to seeing and how they can pull this off, if they can pull this off at all. Because if you
Tristan's
can't, then the Yasuo becomes quite useless.
Tristan's gonna be mashing that R. I tell you, mashing that R. But yes, coal miners have a incredibly damaging combination over here. If they manage to really get ahead, Radiance Violet will have to think twice about those team fights. And as you have so masterfully said, Vayne without those enchanter supports, it's a very tough deal to get ahead. All right, but we have seen Chio make
I think
magic.
we
I've
might
never
see an
seen.
invade.
Oh, there is
Ev-
an invade going on over here. Yes, we
yeah,
have seen
everyone is
that.
topside. But I don't. Wukong definitely saw the Renekton go in there, right? Yeah, okay.
Right, and the ward is going to be placed. Adria taking out those thumbs ups. It seems like Renekton wants to hit the Croc with the hammer. No, seems like Gin Tonic wants to deal some damage onto Attach. Attach will have to back.
Yeah, but I don't know if he has time. I think he does. He can just back and come back. Oh, this is especially Talia, the passive, right? He's gonna
Right.
be back.
Right, he's gonna be back. The rock slide allows Talia to move much faster along the walls. So yeah, Talia is gonna be back pretty soon. And as we are here, this is the first match of the finale. Everyone, please show your support. Please like and subscribe. Show your support to SMG. We're gonna have many more things to come. All right, here we go.
Yeah, the first few minutes of the finale, the best of three. Let's see which team comes out on top. I'm a bit worried about this lane, if I'm being honest. But I have been proven wrong before. Perhaps this lane is the team match, especially against such a tanky team comp. In the early levels, it should be fine. Alistair doesn't really do anything level 1.
Right, and you can see that Rel is in the dismounted form, will try to take as much damage, as much punishment as possible from the Ezreal. However, it seems Glacial Augment does go in, Rel mounts up and takes the Alistar over here, not much damage. Adria and Biju Varan at top side though, wow.
Oh yeah, Bijuram is playing top lane. I did not notice that.
Yeah, you know, the versatility of these players, you know, and it seems like Tristan Love Z does so much damage onto the rock thrower over there. Oh my god, that tornado hits as well. Talia brought down to 20% HP. It seems like the Yasuo is really commandeering the mid lane. Biju Varan, on the other hand, trying to do as much damage as possible onto Adria.
Yeah, but Adria is doing well to keep up, and obviously Adria's Q heals him, so he has some built-in sustain. Right now it's pretty even, but I wouldn't put it past Vijuran to like start winning out on these matches. Oh, good dodge there. And the empowered W to break the shield and first blood to Adria.
Oh my god, such an amazing first blood it indeed was. The Renekton dodges it, goes right through the Metal Lord, you know, the Death Lord, which Mordekaiser is. Breaks that shield with the W though, you know, the stun just breaks that shield, alright, and takes him out oh so easily. Early game, Renekton is a threat, and even though Bijubaran felt like he had a sweet spot there, was really beating on to Renekton, but the healing and the damage is phenomenal.
Yeah, I think the Mord underestimated how much damage Renekton would do because he thought he was safe with the shield. But the Empower W completely negated that and he gave away first blood to our Renekton, which is never nice. Renekton's early game is very, very strong.
Right, and it seems like bot lane, the Vayne is really trying to get ahead. And you know, Ezreal, when he starts, think about Zeus starts hitting those Qs mid game, he's going to be doing so much damage. And with the Cyrildas, he's going to be slowing his opponents too. So yeah, Adria really needs to get ahead in his lane against Bichibaran.
Yep. And on the bot side, I don't think we're gonna see much action with a Vayne Ezreal. I think both AD carries will be pretty happy to just farm, scale up, get a few items first. But that can't be said for the top side. Oh, the damage. The early game Renekton with the lead is not something you want to deal with.
Yeah, Bichibaran seems to be on the edge in this first game.
Oh,
Attack trying to deal so much damage. However, that wind wall will negate it all, you know, block it all from the Talia, and Talia probably has to just back.
I have to apologize. I'm having a very important call coming through. I will mute myself.
Alright, so it seems like Adria is chasing Gin Tonic into the jungle. However, Adria seems to be locked in, sandwiched over here. Will Renekton be able to survive this onslaught? He is so low, but Gin Tonic having to flash. Adria having flash up. Renekton manages to survive that. Will he just move right upwards? But no, Bijuwaran has support. Will that be enough? Seems not. Renekton takes out both of his enemies just like that. Oh my god, Mordekaiser down, Wukong down, the Renekton is on fire with 3 kills. Adria is messing up his enemies, as we can see in the replay. It seemed like Tintonic tried to go for that, okay, thought that they could do enough damage onto Renekton. However, they did not anticipate the sustainability as well as the burst which Renekton is capable to give upon them. And you see Mordekaiser knowing that he cannot win this fight, will just give off the second kill onto Renekton. Even though Yasuo was there, Tristan was there. However, it seems like Yasuo does have level 6, does not manage to hit the ultimate onto Talia. An unfortunate ult miss, but the fight ensues so low, cookie and cream. However, Yasuo will be taken out. Gin Tonic taken out by the Damacian standard, and my god, double kill goes over the side of Jarvan. And it seems like Rav are really dictating the match so far. Bijuvaran walking up. However, it seems like he will have to flash away. The turret shot does come on to Renekton. It will not be enough to take him out, however. All right. So yeah, it seems like Adria, even though he's confident, he does go in and he will take Bijuvaran out just like that, ripping through those metal scales. The armor is nothing, baby. Renekton is everything. With 4 kills to his name, my God, Adria is a force to be reckoned with. At bot lane, however, it is relatively calm. It is relatively calm right now, but Radiant Violet are really dictating the match so far. They have a huge goal lead over here, and as you can see, CMC had backup, but it was to no avail. The Yasuo walked back. He did not take that ultimate over there, feeling that okay, they may have backup here, but it was a 3v3 scenario. Yeah, Yasuo probably would have gotten a kill. Yet Jarvan had other plans. He wipes out the Yasuo, and so with the other guy. And my God, it's crazy. It seems like CMC are in the driver's seat, and CMC are being put behind, way too behind right now. And the early game seems to be dictated by Rav. And at top side, you can see that Renekton has this form of dominance going on, but as the Herald is spawning, you will recognize or realize that the junglers will be pathing towards there. The Yasuo does go for that ultimate. Talia missing everything over there. The Yasuo dealing so much damage. Talia will be cut down. 1 kill goes over to the side of CMC. Vayne is here, so is the support. The Rel ultimate is stopped. The Rel leap is stopped as the ultimate from Wukong does go in. However, 2 kills go over to the side of Rav there. And my God, it seems like Rav are on fire. Even though Talia did make some mistakes over there, anticipating that Yasuo will go for that ultimate. Nevertheless, it seems like Rav do indeed commandeer this match.
Oh yeah, it seems like I missed a lot. 2k gold lead for
A
Rab.
lot has been going on.
Apologies, some IRL university work
All
came
good.
up.
And as you can see, the Yasuo was really going at it. You know, he was ready over there. And yeah, the Rel ultimate was stopped, but it is not enough to stop Vayne from getting those kills. And the early game advantage with the Vayne ones is coming into perspective.
Yeah, and if Vayne gets kills early, it is gonna be almost next to impossible to stop for late game. And right now, that is exactly what's happening, and coal miners really need to do something about this. Shut down this Vayne somehow.
Right, and with these kills, you can expect that Vayne has that Kraken Slayer on, so she will be doing so much damage, even to the tankiest Alistair there is. So yeah, Rav seemed to be dominating, and with almost a 3k goal lead over there, CMC have a lot of catching up to do over here.
Yeah, but if the semifinals are anything, games can go back and forth very, very quickly. So we're gonna have to see if
Yes,
coal
indeed.
miners can do something about this. Hopefully they can, and we get a more exciting game. But right now, it's Radiant Violence firmly in control of this game.
Firmly indeed is the right word over here. Chio does go in with the Hex Flash. However, Lil Poo 9 brought down to 40% HP. Bijovaran being able to do nothing as Adria just cuts down that turret, you know, chunking at it, taking those turret platings. And I believe he is proxying right now, trying to get those Krugs. And it
Yo,
seems like Chio wants some action here.
yeah, he's using that Hex Flash as like sort of like they banned the fiddlesticks, but I don't think the heart attacks are stopping anytime soon. Chio actually gets it off this time. The condemn into the wall. Alistair finally manages to get some CC down, but that's way too late, and that's another kill to this Vayne.
And as that dragon spawns, you know, you realize that 4 kills onto Renekton already has that gore drinker up, whereas Mordekaiser having to build that bramble is a problem at top side for CMC. And you can see that Chio is really driving bot lane over here, you know, is getting ready for that engage, knows he has, oh my god, that engage even hit. And the condemn just puts Alistair onto the wall and the cow is just gone. And it
On
seems
the
like a fight has ensued.
Yeah, and Wukong just gets taken out. The Yasuo combo did come through in the picture-in-picture, but Yasuo does not have the damage right now to delete anyone, and he gets his ultimate off, but then has to run away, and Wukong gets left behind. And Rev is just gaining more and more and more of a lead, and this is getting out of hand. It's 5k gold lead already.
Oh boy,
Uh,
it does not seem like CMC are, having whatever they planned in reality in this first match of the finals.
yeah, and 12 minutes, 4 kills Vayne is not something you want to see if you're the opponents. But it is the reality now, and it's up to CMC to come up with some sort of way to stop this Vayne. The Alistair combo gets messed up, and I don't think they can have the damage anymore to do anything. Tio misses the stun by a little bit, and the knockback isn't there, so they're gonna live, so that's fine.
Right, and it seems like BG Baron is having a tough time over there, boldly walking up to hit that auto attack. However, he is at 50% HP. Adria showing that thumbs up because he knows that there is no stopping him. He tries to go for that stun and probably the execute. However, BG Baron had other plans. That flash does go in. The E hits him, and Adria is
Adria?
dangerously low.
Yeah, he's very low. On the other side, Yasuo is getting jumped on by two people, gets the ultimate up onto two. He's surviving for a very long time. He actually outplays both of them, and the Wukong picks up a kill.
Tristan Loves Yi is phenomenal as he goes in, manages to survive and gets a kill for his team over there. The Wukong does get that kill, a much needed kill. 4 deaths into Jin Tonic's name over here. However, these kills will be really helpful.
Yeah, I'm so surprised he lived that. I thought he was dead for sure.
Right, I thought he was dead for sure, but expert Yasuo players, maintaining that distance, that top side, it was very risky, anxiety inducing over there. Adria being dangerously low, however, Bijou Baran does not go
Oh,
in for the kill,
yeah.
and that ultimate by the Yasuo, alright, you gotta give it to Gin Tonic for pathing really well over there.
Oh no, the Jarvan Q missed at the last second, and that lets the Yasuo live as well.
Right,
Unfortunate, but even if the Yasuo fell over there, the Jarvan would die regardless. So
right.
there's
CMC.
it's still the lead for Rev.
Right. There is a substantial amount of goal lead over there. They're taking these drakes, they're playing it smart, yet you can see the aggression in the Vayne because the Vayne knows Chio is gonna be there backing her up. Alright, Alistair is over there. However, the ADC is dangerously low,
Oh,
and my god, that flash does connect, and what a hit it was. Vayne dangerously low though.
Vayne is really low. He's trying to kite off this Alistar. A single hit would do it, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get it. And the Vayne is a huge issue right now. Adria, with the fancy feet, just skirts around the gang and is safe and sound. Cookie and Cream is gonna be greeted by a Yasuo who's gonna protect his blue buff and drive him away for now.
You know, Chio is such an expert support though, she was ready over there and like Vayne just goes right in, but the Rel is there to block any damage which would be coming towards the Vayne. The ultimate is there to just keep Alistair at bay, giving Vayne enough positioning time to just get the hell out of there.
Yeah, it was very important that the Vayne survives, but although Alistar getting the shutdown wouldn't be the worst thing, but you want your Vayne to survive regardless. And she does have a very big shutdown with her right now, is almost done with the rapid fire. Sorry, apologies, not rapid fire cannon. What do you call it?
Quintus? Quintus,
Gwinsus,
I believe.
Gwinsus.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. And Adria is just not letting up on the pressure. Bijuvaran is definitely under a lot of heat right now, and he's doing well to not have died more than all he already has. But this is not a good lane for him. But they go all in to try and get attached. But Chio, as like a good support, is right there. But they get the knockup anyways under tower. But the damage is just not there. There it is. They actually managed to get the Talia right now, and I think the Alistar is gonna be sacrificed. Yes, he is, but crucially, the Yasuo survives. Mordekaiser all goes in onto Adria, but I don't think Mordekaiser wins this. And once again, the shield is just completely negated by the Renekton.
Whatever Adria is doing to Bijuvaran is nasty. He's wrecking him at top side over here. Renekton, not only is he fed, he's calculated. However, he's dangerous as well. And, with the Vayne being so strong, it was very close though. If the Ezreal hit that ult, she was a goner. 600 gold bounty would go on to Ezreal's purse. But it is much needed at this point. CMC are incredibly behind as we've moved on to the mid game. 15 to 4, that's a huge difference. And you can see the gold difference as well.
Yeah, definitely. CMC really needs a very, what can I say, spectacular fight to get back some of this gold and make sure that they're still in this fight. Yasuo has actually made a decent comeback from his situation. Right now they are onto the Drake. A fight might break out. The Jarvan goes in, but it's a little bit too late. They are stuck inside the pit thanks to the Talia ultimate. Huge fight is breaking out. Vayne finally joins in. The Jarvan has trapped the Alistar inside his own ultimate. And Yasuo is actually very, very low. Jarvan does not able to finish up the kill, but Vayne is there, tumbles in, but the wind wall blocks it out. Vayne takes a turret shot. Yasuo is still alive, but he's getting cornered from all angles. Finally gets taken out. The rail is under tower, but the tower gets taken off, and Rav is very much in control of this right now.
Okay, so it seems like Gintonic will just go on for it, and a 1,000 gold shutdown goes over to the monkey. What an engage! That was incredibly sneaky. Gintonic saw that there was an opportunity, and it seemed like Biju Varan is here as well.
Vijuvaran trying to do what he can, but I don't think he really has the items to have much of an impact here. He'll probably fall to his death right now. But crucially, Vayne finally falls, and Wukong is the one that picks up the 600 gold shutdown.
Right, but you see this, that okay, there is some sliver of hope over here. However, do you feel that it is enough to give CMC some opportunity in this match?
It's something, right? It's something, but they're gonna need one or two more of those somethings to have
Right.
an opportunity to come back. Because Vayne, even though she died once, she's 6-1 with 2 items completed. It is very, very absurd how much damage she has.
Look, Adria doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He waited for the
Oh,
jungler to come out. But it seems like Adria might have underestimated his opponents over there. Okay,
or
he goes
have
in with
they,
that ultimate.
or
Death
have
Dome.
they underestimated Atria? It seems Atria is in the death zone. Once again, breaks the shield, surviving for a millennia, it seems, but finally falls.
Ichibaran finally gets that kill, huh? With that Rylai's up and only with the Bramble West, whereas Renekton has a Gore Drinker and Black Cleaver, and it seems like Little Poo9 wants some action. He gets people into the Glacial Augment, however, the Yasuo cannot ult that. There are 4 of Rav just waiting for a fight.
And if you want to keep up with these exciting tournaments and exciting matches, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to all of SMG's socials so that you stay up to date with everything and all the action that's going on. Right as I say that, they might be looking for this Wukong. Yes, they are. They're over the wall right now. Vayne pops, and there's the Rel ultimate. They're gonna look for the Wukong, but he has so much damage. The Vayne falls, and that's the shutdown coming into action. Did you see that coming, Sim?
It's a bad time to give up that shutdown over there. The Vayne probably being overconfident, thinking that they can take this fight, but it seems like Rel is caught. Chio did not expect that. Okay, they may have vision over there. It seemed like Little Poon9 having to tank it all. However, Attach with that Seros Embrace up is going to be dealing so much damage right now. Adria is not fearing anything. A double kill goes over to the side of the Renekton. Jarvan ults in.
Yep, Jarvan out here, triple kill onto the Renekton, another pushback. Is this a quadra kill? No, Jarvan takes that kill, cookie and cream, even though the Vayne Foil and CMC thought this was their chance to kind of get back into this game. Radiant Violence just takes it all back. And it started off well with them picking up the Vayne, but then this ultimate by the Talia locking them up. And there's so much damage, even the Vayne is not here. CMC doesn't have enough damage coming through with the Yasuo not in the fight, and Wukong doesn't have ultimate up yet. They get taken out.
And it seems like Rav are going to be extending that lead further and further. And it seems like CMC's options are just diminishing right now. The Yasuo was not able to be integral yet in those team fights, even though some signs of life were shown. However, with the ADC so behind, the bot lane so incredibly behind, 3 deaths onto the Ezreal and 6 deaths onto the Alistair, Vayne having most of the gold she can find. Rav seem to be in it, like they are jacked, and this game seems to be easily under their control.
Yeah, and Rav is actually very much ahead in this game. Wukong actually jumps into like three people. I don't know how much he wants to be here, but they are not jumping onto him just yet. Finally, the Vayne is there, but the combo is once again there. I think Vayne is gonna fall. Vayne falls, but the Jarvan is in this fight still. Talia is in this fight still. Renekton is the one carrying his team to victory. Bijuvaran cannot do enough, and Jarvan is in between turrets trying to take out this Ezreal. And I think that Talia is the one who's gonna be able to finish it off. Yes, it is.
Did
And
CMC get aced?
yes,
Yes, it seems like they did get aced. My god.
that is so surprising because they do everything right to take out the Vayne, but then they have nothing left for this Renekton.
And that too, taking out that Vayne took a substantial amount of time. They put so much resources into taking out the ADC, not considering that there's an 11 kill Renekton over there with so many items, a Black Cleaver over there, which makes their armor or tankiness all for nothing. And it seems like Cookie and Cream just want to go in, and it's Radiant Violet have no care in the world right now as they want to fight, they want to siege, they want to break down CMC.
Yeah, and I don't think CMC have anything left in the tank. Radiant Violence is probably gonna end the game right here. Oh, good knockback onto the Renekton. I think he's going to die now. Oh, he actually gets someone before he falls. But it seems like the game should be ending. But never mind, the Wukong and Ezreal stand strong and actually might win out on this fight. Vayne joins in, presses her ultimate button, cannot finish off the Ezreal, but she wants to maybe finish off the game. Trying to take out second tower, Wukong jumps in, has the clone. Vayne has not fallen yet, the second tower falls. Very well fought by CMC there. We both thought, I think, Steve, that Rav is just gonna overtake that fight.
Honestly, the way they were demolishing, the way they were sieging those turrets, and considering an ADC so fed, and Renekton having enough food for a year. Well, okay, hold that thought. It seems like Vayne did not consider this, but beautiful condemn. Oh my god, Bijubaran takes her into the death realm, and
TP,
holy
TP,
hell.
TP, TP onto
There's a baby
base.
coming in.
Adria doesn't want to finish the game, wants to kill Ezreal first. He probably could have just ended if he wanted to. I don't think he can. Oh, he gets it. He flashes for it. Yeah, I don't think he can end now because all of CMC are back.
Will
Uh,
CMC give Adria a run for this? But no, Adria just dodges easily. The Yasuo ult is back. The armor pen's coming in. However, will the Yasuo be able to do anything to the damage and the sustainability of the
no, I don't
Renekton?
think so. I
There's
don't
nothing.
think so. Renekton is actually just running amok right now. The Talia is also up, but Wukong is their main damage source. They really need to kill this here. There we go. Double kill for the Wukong. Bijuvaran, he knows the game is up. And there's not much he can do right now. Just the two tanks remaining, and they're gonna kill him. They should really end the game right now with the Jarvan and the Talia is there. Vayne has also the
We see a
fight of
dance
the ages.
competition right now, We see a
Yeah.
dance competition over there, but all things being said, it seems like Radiance Violet have dominated this match. They did not give any quarter to their opponents. They are in it to win it. And as that Nexus falls, we're going to have to move on to the second match, aren't we?
Yes, and it's gonna be up to CMC to stage a comeback or Radiant Violent. If they perform like this again, it's gonna be very, very hard. But we're gonna have to see if Game 2 looks any different. But what a performance by the Vayne, wouldn't you say, Sis?
I mean, it was very unexpected. I was hoping that CMC would be able to answer to what Radiance Violet had. They had a very solid combination, a very orthodox combination. However, CMC went for a very risky choice at mid lane, that Yasuo. I believe they were willing to invest a lot of resources for Yasuo, but it did not pan out. There were some signs of life, yet it was not adequate at all. Radiance Violet absolutely bulldozed them in this first match. To be very honest, over here, CMC have to show it to them that they have signs of life, that they are ready to take this tournament back. This is all or nothing here.
Yeah, it is definitely all or nothing, and it's gonna be up to CMC to come up with a different game plan. The Yasuo comp did not work out so well this game, so let's see what else they have up their sleeves. Maybe if the Tryndamere comes through again, we're gonna might be able to see another split push comp. But that's up to them. So stay tuned for the second game, and let's see if we can have a series in our hands.
We shall be right back. Please stay with us.
Oh, right before we go, here's the post-game lobby. Adria, unsurprisingly, has, I think, double the damage of the second person. He was very dominant in his lane. He did not give Mordekaiser much chance, especially coming from that first solo kill. He was able to capitalize on that lead very, very well. And the game just never was in CMC's favor, and Rav was able to completely take over this match.
Right, and if we can go over to the damage graphs, we will be able to see or analyze what went down over there in terms of the damages. And as you can see, 40k damage by the Renekton, to no surprise. Adria was man over here, like absolutely dominated the entirety of the rift, had map presence. That was the croc of legend.
Yeah, and that is what can be described as a bit of a top gap.
Fair enough, fair enough. We gotta be real about this over here. Bijuvaran, very admirable effort over there. However, fell quite short. Nevertheless, we will see if CMC has an answer to this dominating performance from Rav. Please stay with us as we move over to the second match soon. Welcome back to SMG Battle Royale, hosted by Selfmade Gaming. We are here at the finale, the end of it all. After seeing so much talent in Summer's Rift, so many amazing, breathtaking teams, there are only two remaining standing as the dust has settled. We are here at the conclusion of this Battle of Legends. I am Siv here, and I'm joined here by the one and only InSync.
Hello, hello, and welcome back. Welcome back. We are getting ready for game two of the finals in this best of three, where we can see that the two teams are primed and ready to try and claim the throne. While
Oh, yes.
Radiant Violets have already claimed victory in the first game, so let's see if they can do it the second game, or will CMC make a comeback and give us a series?
Indeed, we're expecting for that. CMC have a lot to prove in this second match. Radiance Violet made a statement in the first one. They went for a very orthodox drafting. They were incredibly strong at what they did. Adria being at the limelight of all of this, he was the star. All right, he incredibly destroyed calculatedly the Wukong and the Mordekaiser over there on his Renekton. So yeah, it seems like Adria is on a roll. As we move on to the drafting phase, we will expect CM Cold Miners to go for a more solid drafting, all right, so which they can execute.
Yes, let's see what they go for this time. And the first ban is Renekton, unsurprisingly.
Unsurprisingly, yes.
Who dares defy my will?
So I think the role swap did not work out too well for coal miners. They might swap their their top and support once more to their what we had seen them play previously in semifinals.
Right, and it seems like that Jarvan will be banned. Coal miners do not want to deal with that cage match, which the Jarvan basically makes you have. It is a cage match. You can't do anything while you're inside there. Radiance Violet get rid of the Fiddlesticks, and the Tryndamere goes out the window. No surprise that coal miners would want to get the Milio out, as Chio has been exceptional with that champ.
Yeah, and Milio also gets banned away. We don't want to see that. And we also see the Talon ban and the first pick. We go back to the Kaista first pick. Are we gonna see Zarakan?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but it seems like it's a Zaya Karma, maybe?
For
I would not.
now, yeah.
Yeah, Chio works really well with these enchanter supports, giving shields and movement speed, and supports are incredibly strong with the Shurelia's battle song. And it seems like the Karma is picked, a very, very strong champion to enable those ADCs.
Yeah, on the other side, two hook champions are being considered, either Nautilus or Blitzcrank. Personally, I think Blitzcrank would be better, but let's see what they go for. And I
Right.
think we're going to settle on the Blitzcrank here. This is
Are you going to
actually
make them go for that Blitzcrank over here? And yes, it seems like coal miners do go for that Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank into these enchanter supports is actually a very classic counter because if you hook them, they're most definitely dead. They
They're
don't
hooked
really
to
have
death,
the
yeah.
tanks. Yeah, they don't really have the tank stats to deal with anything. But if you miss your hook, then you're just gonna get poked to death by the enchanter support. So
Yeah, one
there's that
round
very, very spicy picks coming through.
Absolutely. You look at that Yone and you can tell it is indeed a spicy pick. And what do you think about that Kazakhs over there?
It's a bit early for Kha'Zix, but I think it can work really well as like this sort of assassin that jumps in, deletes the carry, and jumps out. Especially if you have the Karma backing you up, making sure you don't get blown up. So it's gonna be a lot on Cookie and Cream to pilot this properly, though, because if Kha'Zix falls behind, shut down, it's pretty useless.
Being a pocket pick and a cause for concern of coal miners over here, I feel that Cookie and Cream will be a bit, what can I say, comfortable, taking his time hunting down those targets and trying to snowball early on so that the enemies he has to face has no chance. Because we know how much damage Kazakhs can do. Like the squishies are going to have a lot of problem if he gets ahead.
Definitely, but there isn't too many squishy options available right now, if I'm being honest. Because Yone has a shield and isn't the squishiest of champions, and Kaisa can also get herself her shield through her ultimate and can go invisible too if
You
needed.
don't have to be
So
afraid of
that's why I
Right.
was saying Kha'Zix might have been a bit early, but let's see how it plays out.
Fair. It will depend upon whether coal miners do want to go for more tankiness. You know, they already are having safe shield bearing picks over here. And it seems like Radiance Violet, after having banned, go for the Oriana or the Lissandra. What are they thinking about? What would you put in this combination they have?
I think the Lissandra pick was just what I would do. It's once again gonna be used to try and shut down this Yone or this Kaisa just outlim so that they have to sit in place and then take the damage from the Zaya. But on the other side, a Silas is being hovered. That's gonna be interesting because we already have a Yon. So that means Yon has to go either top or Silas has to go top. The Silas is definitely just an answer to the Lissandra. Yep, he gets locked in, and I'm gonna be very interested to see where that gets played. An instant Graves lock in.
Yeah, as if they were planning for it. You know, coal miners were really into it over here. And that Silas pick, as you were saying, there is one really good ultimate opportunity over here with that Lissandra ult being a game changer. So Silas being able to take that will be able to move in, do a lot of healing, do a lot of damage while be safe if he does get that Lissandra ult. And I mean they are going for that Arn or no, they opt for the Fiora. Wow.
Whoa, yeah, the Fiora is something I did not see coming. And I'm not too sure about the Yone Fiora matchup actually. I don't know who wins this or who it's favored. On the other side, I think the Graves is a very smart pick into the Kazakhs because you gain so much armor. It might be difficult for Kazakhs to actually get the one shot off. And the Silas to counter the Lissandra. Coal miners, they do not want to lose or get this done.
Right, and you were probably right about Cookie and Cream opting for that Kha'Zix early on. There is a certain degree of tankiness and HP in Coal Miner's side. Okay, a lot of sustainability. However, Radiant's Violet's jungler, the Cookie and Cream, is an experienced jungler, and I feel Kha'Zix is a pocket pick for him, considering their opponents abandoned him previously. So yeah, with that Kha'Zix, whether he will be able to execute it to perfection, that is what it will depend upon.
Yeah, very definitely. Again, we come back to that point of execution. Will the Blitzcrank be able to land those critical hooks, or will the Blitzcrank pick not work out? Will the Kazakhs even get an assassination off, or will the coal miners comp be able to shut that down? A lot of that will be dependent on how the game plays out.
Indeed, that is well said. And as the time ticks away, we're moving over to the second match soon. I don't know. It's become tradition for us to judge based upon the draftings they have over here. I'm gonna give it over to you, my friend. What do you think? Who do you think owns the best drafting in this matchup?
Beyond the Kazakhs being a bit of a mismatch, I kind of like what Radiant Violet have done. But the coal miners, I feel like they actually counterpick Radiant's Violence really well, so I would give the draftage to them. But let's see how the game plays out though. But yeah, just from drafting, I would say it is on coal miners.
Understandable, understandable. You would expect Tristan Loves Ye to really shine this time. You know, you would at least expect that with his Silas open, he went right for it. The last match, the Yasuo was a very ambitious pick and they had something in mind, but it did not quite work out. This time, coal miners seem to have a more generic, strengthened combination. The drafting phase was very favorable for them. We're just going to have to see whether Radiance Violet is able to reply to the stability which coal miners have at this point.
Yeah, and the stability is something that's very important because, like with the Kazakhs pick, it's very volatile. Where if the Kazakhs doesn't get rolling, it's gonna be something that might not have much use.
Fair, fair, well said. And for all those who are watching, we thank you again for the support. Please like and subscribe. SMG is going to be bringing many more amazing tournaments. We are here at the finale of this Battle of Legends. We absolutely adore your support. Please comment, support these teams. They are giving it their all in the Rift.
Yeah, definitely. And this is the final, so these are the best of this tournament. So it's gonna be something very incredible to watch them fight it out. And if coal miners can actually take us to a 3 game series, or will Radiance Violent be able to close it out and not give them the chance to do so?
Indeed, indeed. 1 second, and here we go. We're gonna be getting feed of the match very soon. Insync, please break it down for us what this match means to the coal miners right now, at the point, at the stage they stand, and what confidence do Radiance Violent have after that last match?
Yeah, so Radiant Violence will be very confident in their skills right now after what they have accomplished, but coal miners doesn't seem like they were phased by it and are ready to fight it out.
Apologies, Insync. All good? So yes, as you were saying,
Sorry about that.
good.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they were phased at all, and they can actually they actually don't seem like they were phased and are ready to fight it out completely and make sure that they take this to a 3 game series.
Absolutely, really well said. And I have to say, it's such an honor being able to cast with someone with such esport experience as you.
Yeah.
And it doing the casting is a tough deal, but we enjoy the sport. We love the game. We love the community. We love the hosts, and it's a fun event, isn't it? We get to celebrate League of Legends all together.
Of course, and thank you for the compliments, Viv, and that's very high coming from you, who was actually one of the oldest faces in this community. And it's always something that I enjoyed casting with alongside you, especially high intense games like this. So let's see if we see
Incredibly
any
intense.
shenanigans with this Blitzcrank in level 1. They're all
I can't
topside.
wait. I can't wait. Let's see, Adria. No, the Blitzcrank's coming in.
No, he's gonna clutch it out. He's gonna take oh, let's see. I thought he's gonna take a repost first and just repost the hook.
I mean, I was expecting it too. I mean, the Blitzcrank hook just missed by a margin over there. So yeah, I mean, it was pretty
I mean,
scary.
he's
Okay,
not done.
they're not done. They're not done.
Done. He gets the hook. I think he's Cookie and Cream probably has to blow summoners. No, he chooses not to. He's just gonna take the L right there.
Tristan loves the absolutely vanquishes that cockroach over there. And oh my god, Cookie and Cream was not expecting that.
Yeah, I think they thought, oh, he's definitely out, right? They tried it top sides, didn't work. I'm safe. No, he wasn't. He was not safe. So,
Absolutely.
so Bishuran trying to get some revenge for what happened last game and already off to a great start.
Right, and it seems like Chio is back in action, has that karma. We've seen Chio shield the hell out of the ADC. No one can deal with a support who is so vigilant. It seems like Tristan loves Eve, even with that Dark Seal. He's got that Dark Seal over there alongside that Doran's Ring. Will be able to do a lot of damage to the Lissandra if he gets ahead.
Yeah, and surprisingly, the Karma didn't punish the Kaisa for being alone in lane. Usually, Karma level 1s with the R and Q is a very dangerous thing, so interesting. But yeah, very aggressive like usual, like we saw the first game.
Right, and top lane, that is going to be the battle of destiny. It seems like Adria versus Little Poon 9, he's back in his comfort zone over there. We're just gonna have to see what goes on. Fiora versus Yone, could it get better than this?
I do not think so, and Adria dominated the lane last time, so let's see how it goes out this time. And Attach is doing the usual thing where Silas struggles a bit in lane, but it gets better as he gains more and more levels, and Attach isn't really like playing something that can one-shot him or have that much early pressure, so I think it'll be alright.
And you know, Biju Varan has been known for those amazing thresh hooks. His hooking capability is absolutely crazy. So he's going to be trying to make sure that the enemies slip up just once. Hold that thought. It seems like Tristan Lovesy wants to go. He's going, and that will be enough. Tristan Lovesy has taken out Lissandra.
Yes, beautiful solo kill there, using all of his kills in the correct order, making sure that Attach is punished for, you know, overstaying a little bit, not having enough cooldowns. Cookie and Cream being hunted down now by the Graves. His team is on the backup here, but so is the coal miners. It does not seem to be going good for Rev right now. Radiant Violence, another casualty goes down there. 3-0 down. Chio misses the Q. I think he's gonna go down as well. He does have sums. And yeah, he's gonna flash out the way here. Adria now trying to see what he can do against Liverpool 9. Has the vital proc, and there's the first one. He gets the second one as well, but the lethal tempo procs for the Yone. Oh, he goes in again. Yone has to flash out of there, but this Kha'Zix is not having a fun time.
He is not having a fun time at all, and you can see Adria, even though he was being dominated upon because of the kit which Yone has, you know, with that, what's it called, cleave damage. Nevertheless, Yone seems to be punished incredibly. You can see that. And Cookie and Cream not being able to really access his own jungle over there. The Blitzcrank probably trying to support the Grays over there, but there is nothing to be done. So much damage being dealt upon the Zaya that Tristan Lovesy gets fed and fed and fed, and soon he'll be too fat.
Yeah, he's already 3-0. He has the last chapter with him, has the Dorans as well. And obviously he had the Dark Seal from the beginning, 4 stacks already. So that's gonna be a very difficult lane now for Attach to actually just be here. I think this laning phase might have been something where Aftershock could have been considered for Lissandra.
Fair,
But
fair.
this is hindsight though, like he didn't know he was gonna go 3-0. So
Right. Fair, fair. And you can see like the contrast over here. The first game, the scenarios were incredibly different, right? The coal miners seem to be in the front foot right now, you know. However, Tristan Lovesy is probably sensing the jungler over here, Cookie and Cream, just waiting, still waiting. Okay,
Cookie and
but
Cream has been waiting for a long time. Lissandra finally goes in, lands the root, Kha'Zix goes in, but Silas goes in into the Lissandra, but that's the shutdown for the Kha'Zix. That's something you don't want. Fiora out onto the Yone. Yone just uses the knock-up to get away from the Fiora.
right, that is, I mean, top lane is just a battle of wits going on right now. Little Poo9 just have to survive the onslaught and maneuverability of Fiora over here. And as you can see, Adria really pressurizing Little Poo9, uses that riposte to deal some damage. However, to his concern, a lot of damage is being dealt upon Adria too. Maybe he should have kept the riposte.
Yeah, the riposte was used up. Oh, he flashes up the tower. Can he get the kill? He does, but he's gonna fall too. But look at the huge wave that Yone is missing. That's the more important part rather than the solo kill. And Adria continues his aggressive form in the top side, but Attach, I think he's going to fall once again. Tristan Lovesy just solo kills him using his own ultimate.
Tristan Lovesy is becoming a dragon with so many heads. It seems like, however, the Blitzcrank tried for a flank over there. It was incredibly sneaky. It was not warded. We can see Graves going towards that Drake. It's an infernal Drake, an exceptionally important Drake for both teams. But there seems to be no contest as of this point. But yeah, Yone lost a lot. I mean, we have to say he lost a lot at top side. And break down what happened in mid over here.
Made the classic Lissandra gank. Lissandra sets it up for his jungler, and it's just an easy gank for the Kha'Zix at that point. And it was very important that they get that kill, get that shutdown, because he's still being very aggressive in lane. They're gonna need 1 or 2 more of these setup kills to really bring him down. But right now the Kha'Zix is just being chased around the map, gets pulled, gets ignited, he finally jumps away. And yeah, the Kha'Zix pick is not working out the best for them right now.
It's not even about the fact that the opposing team is tanky. Oh,
Oh.
wait, Little Poo9. Oh my god, he wants in on the action. He absolutely decimate
Decimates,
the Kha'Zix
yeah.
over there and attaches over here. Adria just running Bijou Varan down. Lissandra will take him out. Does Tristan Lovezy have anything over here?
He might have to be, but it is a 2v3 and the Lissandra just gets blown up and then the Fiora falls as well. They overchased for that kill, but this means the bot side is getting a lot of pressure as well. The Kazakhs, I don't know why he ran this way. The Kazakhs should have just ran under second tower. And then they feel like, okay, we have to get something out of this. And Fiora does get a good quick kill here. But I think the Lissandra going in on the Silas, they were not decisive at all. They both just kind of stood there while the Lissandra ult was there. So I don't know what happened there. And they
Yeah.
get punished for it.
They incredibly got punished over there, and it seems like CMC.
Oh,
Okay,
good
hold
root,
that
good
thought.
root.
That was an
But
amazing
Zaya
move.
wants this, but there's the Kaisa ultimate used up. The Blitzcrank is here, pulls the karma away. Zaya's under tower, no kill comes through, and it just seems like nothing Radiant Violent do is working, and very well played there by Think About You to just outplay them like that 2v1.
That was a stunning outplay. Before we analyze that, it seems like there is a catch over here. BG1 walking into uncharted territory. Bot side river is not theirs. It will be taken by Attach and Cookie and Cream. A sigh of relief for this jungler who has been struggling throughout this match. But yeah, I feel that the Zaya over there was a bit too ambitious. You know, the Chio is trying to shield her. Nevertheless, it was way too far. Way too far.
Yeah, the route was really good, but I don't think there was any reason to like ghost out after that. But you know, hindsight is 2020. Maybe they saw an opportunity to get back into this game. They are struggling a little bit, so
Yeah, in this scenario, they would want anything. They can have a fight might ensue over here. Three people of CMC.
oh
And
no.
there's that hook you were talking about.
One hook, one kill. He actually flashes in the face of a Graves. And I think the ADC will fall here as well, unless he has a root. I don't think so. Nope, he stands his ground and fights as much as he can, but there's way too much damage coming through.
Might I say it? It seems like CMC are doing whatever they have to do even stronger than what Rav did last match. You know, they are not only dominating the early game, they are absolutely decimating their opponents. They are coordinated, they are angry, and it seems like they are jacked.
Yeah, the flash there by the Kaisa and then the ult to come back. And now Zaya just does not have the damage left to get her, and she tanks like the third and fourth shot because the Karma was tanking for a bit. And again, Kha'Zix is being hunted down on the picture-in-picture, and he dies. So yeah,
Right. Even though he has that Ravenous Hydra, but it is not enough at this stage of the game to deal with the mammoth of items which CMC have right now, you know, and Tristan Lovezy, it seems personal for him this match, you know, he seems angry, he wants to prove something, and he's got 5 kills carrying the team right now, but we gotta hand it to the Yon though, he's got 4 kills, 400 gold shut down. Will Fiora be able to match with that Kraken Slayer he has with the minimal item she has? I don't know. I have no idea.
yeah, the top side of CMC is incredibly ahead, and it's not like the bot side is behind either. So the entire game is in their control right now, around 5k gold advantage. Can we see the experience tab? Production team, if we can. Thank you. Here we go. The Yone is absolutely dominating everything. But if you look down, Cookie and Cream is only level 7 right now compared to the Graves who's level 9. So he is struggling quite a bit right now.
Indeed, indeed, and you can see, even though his Fiora is trying to, you know, bridge that gap of XP she has, the item disadvantage which she has, considering Yone has 4 kills to his name, is going to be a factor. And you can see she's got that Phage in, nevertheless, and the Iron Spike Whip, so we can consider she will be going for that Gore Drinker, and we know Gore Drinker is very strong in this meta.
Yeah, it can be, probably is the Gold Drinker. Don't see any other item combination, but look at that. Components versus a completed Kraken Slayer. she is not really being able to compete. Even though the CS is same, that 4 kills is what's separating them by quite a bit.
I'm yet to see Cookie and Cream do some magic for his team because that is incredibly necessary at this stage of the game. For Rav to come back from the many mistakes they have unfortunately made, or okay, I was almost okay, it was almost stunned, but the many mistakes which were made, the ADC does not have karma with her, but will be able to stun or root away. Just get the hell out of there, you know, to survive, to live another day. She's 0-3 right now.
Yeah, Zaya is walking up a bit too much right now, especially without the support nearby. They don't know where the Graves was. And right now, Adria, I don't think you win this fight in any way, my friend. And yeah, he has to back away. I think he might get towered over right now, but no, Yone decides against it because the entire team is bot side right now looking for Radiant Violence bot lane. And yeah, like how Radiant Violent dominated the first match, it seems like CMC is dominating the second.
Indeed, and you know, I went into this match, you know, I was hoping for some signs of life from CMC. And we are seeing it right here. The Yone out connects. Adria is so low, but with the threat of the turret shot, he will be forced to go back to his usual self and leave that spirit form. But Lil Punai seems to be dominating this lane, even though Fiora had almost solo killed him previously.
Yeah, but the kills came through right after, and Yone just got back in this lane so well. But it's unfortunate he couldn't get that solo kill right there, but it forces the Fiora back regardless. I think they have a catch onto the Kaisa. They're all jumping in for it. There's the kill coming through. The Kha'Zix gets it, unfortunately, I think. The Silas right now, though, has no fear, takes the Karma ultimate, but he is being focused down. He is CC'd for so long. Finally falls. Lissandra gets the kill. Lissandra trying to make some space and gets away with it. Zaya gets the turret bot side. Some signs of life from Radiant Violet.
Right, and they needed it so much because they were incredibly behind. They still are. They're almost 5k gold behind, and as you can see, Kaisa gets, you know, weaved into destruction over their Chio. Incredible stun, just blocked. However, the Silas goes in, tries to deal as much damage as possible. Chio just doing the work for the team, and Lissandra has so much damage right now that the Ludens is done. She can just easily go back to safety after getting a much needed kill.
I don't think Silas moved that fight.
Yeah,
I don't think Silas moved at all.
days of
Um,
CT.
yeah, with the Lissandra and the Karma root chain layered right on top, I think that was really, really well done.
Yeah. And it seems like Cookie and Cream is being a bit too bold over here, moving into the jungle. However, he does not have much backup. He does have the Lissandra though, alright? So, but yeah, Cookie and Cream has been struggling throughout the game, especially the earlier stages. But as we're moving into the mid game, could we see more signs of life from Rav? That is what will decide everything because they will need to rack up some kills. They are 6k behind almost.
Yeah, and Blitzcrank just running into their faces like that forces the Zaya ult early. And yeah, that's a defensive tool, very important defensive tool that's already down for them before a fight even starts.
Right, it is down, but that could have meant doom over there. Zaya had no other choice. Zaya has no ult, no items to really compete fully. She has to farm, and she has to really
They're
allow
gonna
Tio
go
to
for
help.
this fight. Lissandra goes in, but the Kha'Zix just gets blown up, and Lissandra's also being targeted now. They do not have the damage for a 3v3 fight. They need to take numbers advantage. Very well played by Chio there to block as much damage as she can, but Zaya just doesn't have the items to get those kills. Look at those blinking health bars from CMC.
CMC are doing it. They're making the dream come true. If you would see that replay, Zaya does not have that ultimate, a huge disadvantage. Cookie and Cream probably got that command. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's fight this. Lissandra goes in, manages to stun some people. However, the damage being dealt by their counterparts are so much. Graves knows he can take out the Lissandra, shows that thumbs up. Chio, however, you gotta give it to him. You know, Tristan Loves you tried to do something over there. However, Zaya being the machine gun she is, she's going to just, wipe Tristan out.
There's
Nevertheless,
so many
yeah,
things that did not go in Rav's favor there. If
yeah,
Zaya even had, I think, one more longsword, she kills all three of them. But she didn't, so they didn't die. Then the Lissandra targeted someone else that the Zaya was targeting, so it didn't work out. But Chio, man, he blocked the Graves shots. Literally stood in front of his ADC so that the Graves can't hit the Zaya. And that's
right.
what allowed Zaya to actually DPS more. But just not enough, but very well played by Chio there.
Incredibly well played. However, with an 8k plus goal lead, CMC seemed to be stronger than ever. It feels almost that the first game they were just getting their footing in order. Before we go over to the goal graph, it seemed like Yone will take out that turret. There's a TP coming in. Silas is there. Tristan Love Z is here to back up Yone. There is no mercy being shown by CMC over here. They just want to go for it.
Ooh.
Shio gets caught.
Yeah, and Chio just instantly dies. The Yone jumps into the fight right now. But there is a bit of a mismatch here. He might fall, but he has the Zaya ultimate, has the Zonya, waiting for his team to back him up, but they just desert him right there. And that's a bit of a fumble there. Another shutdown onto the Kazakhs. They really should try to get these kills over to the Zaya. But
Tristan
yeah,
Love, yeah, Tristan Loves, he just, I believe he was way beyond bounds over there, like, I think he went way too deep. He wanted to get to the Zaya. If you could break down this replay.
yeah, I think that's what he was going for. He lands a good stun to begin with, and then a good Everfrost as well to just one-shot Chio here, and then Zaya uses ult to create some space. And I think that's what gives him the confidence that, oh, I have Zaya ult as well, I can reposition. But yeah, he's just way too far forward.
He survived longer than he should have. I'll just put it out there. But yeah, it seems like, the Rav are still way too behind. Okay, but some signs of life would be if they manage to get those picks. Okay, to bridge the gap of this substantial goal difference, they need objectives, they need items. Unfortunately, those are luxuries which they do not have at this point.
Yeah, especially the kills are going over to the Kazakhs and not the Zaya. So the Zaya is still 1 and 4. But some of these shutdowns Zaya really needed to pick up like her second item, maybe her third. And then they can start fighting these team fights. But right now, CMC started the Baron, but I think they're just gonna walk away.
Right?
Oh,
Oh my god, that hook landed, didn't it? I
yeah,
think
yeah,
it
it
did.
did. Yeah, it did. He reposted it.
Oh, that was stunning. Stunning by Adria. It seems like a kill box over there. They have a kill box prepared for their opponents. That bush is dead. Literally death for them.
Yeah, they're very behind in gold, and there's not much they can do rather than catch waves and hope that game goes long enough where they can catch back up. But right now, it just seems like, yeah, CMC is gonna start Baron, and I don't think there's much ways Rat can fight this. Maybe because it's jumping in for a steal?
Let's
Cookies
see
and
if
Cream
Cook
has
and Cream
stolen
can do it.
before,
Right, he has stolen it before, but this
but
time to
yeah,
no
nah.
avail, This time is a bit too much. They seem to be way too behind. A 3 level difference. If we can get the XP tab over here, that would be great. A 3 level difference over here. You can see Gin Tonic with so much XP has not died once, has the most kills in the team. This person is here to win it, and you can already tell.
Yeah, and they blocked out Kha'Zix from that pit. There was not really an angle where he jumps in. Plus, he doesn't have flash. He's running Ghost, so he can't even flash into the pit.
Right, right. Survivability sold in exchange of, survive maneuverability over here. And as you can see, the player gold tab over here, and 11.5k gold in the Graves pocket over there. The Graves has been everywhere. Gin Tonic is on fire. However, could a fight ensue? Cookie and Cream still here. Shoots those missiles, trying to let them know that
Yeah,
uh,
I don't think that Mizas was the best choice, but
it was definitely not the best choice. However, he manages to get out of there. Rav are so much so in a back foot over here that coming back from this scenario, they would require their opponents to make a lot of mistakes and for themselves to make very little.
yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much choice right now for Raz because they are pushing into the base and a hook lands, and I think this is it. I don't think CMC is gonna let up right now. The Zaya survives with the ultimate, but I think the game ends right now. The Lissandra buying a lot of time with her double invulnerability, but that's about it. And they do get one person, so they might not be able to end the game, but oh my god, the Graves just flashes into the face of the Karma, but the Kaisa W is what finishes her off, and it's just Zaya versus 3. Zaya gets a good flash off, but nope, she gets taken out, and they're gonna end the game now. An ace from CMC.
And I have to say, I never doubted CMC. They were in it throughout the game, and it felt, yes, it felt, okay, it's not over yet. Let's see if Kazakhs can do something over here, okay? Kazakhs
He
dealing so
gets
much damage, but there's
to no.
nothing to be done. That Nexus is being cut down, chiseled like one of those Michelangelo sculptures, and CMC with a 24 kill lead. I mean, like, half kill lead. They're going to absolutely demolish Rav in the second game. And I will be honest. I had some faith in them, and they have proven me to be better than I ever thought they could be. That was exceptional.
Yeah, a very good comeback game from CMC. Both teams have managed to just absolutely dominate each other in these matches, one after the another. So let's see how that goes. Because right there's one more chance left in this best of three, so let's see if they can do it actually.
Right, and we would like to move over to the scoreboard right now. If Instinct Bro, you could break it down for us.
Well, there's not much to say, is there? The Graves just rolled over this Kazakhs, who just did not have a very good game, and the Yone was fed as well. The Silas was running around, and yeah, the CMC just played a very clean game. Both times it seems like both teams are better than the other one, so it's finally gonna be decided in this best of three.
Indeed, indeed, it will be. CMC have brought their fans back to life, and all those who are watching, please keep on supporting the teams you love. This is amazing to see all of you, really enjoying what we have going on over here. These are the finals. These are the best we have to offer, and this tournament has been crazy. Support these players because they have been going hard. And definitely, if you are enjoying the stream, please like and subscribe. We will be back with the finale. This is a best of three. One match to decide it all. One match, right, in sync?
Yeah, last match that can decide what actually separates these two teams because, like we just saw, they can both beat each other very handedly. So it will all come down to this final game. And I'm so glad we got a series.
Indeed, indeed. Such a pleasure. So please transfer your energy to the teams you want to see win. We will be right back with the finale. The fin. Here we are, and welcome back at the end of the road. Which team shall win that destined prize, be known as the best, and claim their throne? Welcome back indeed to SMG Battle Royale hosted by Self Made Gaming. And we thank SMG for bringing to us League in such spectacular fashion. I am Civ, and I'm joined here by InSync, the one and only.
And thank you, and very, very excited for the absolute final game of this tournament, of this best of three, where we are gonna witness the third game, each team having defeated each other once before, so it's gonna be an epic last game.
Indeed, indeed. And in the first match of the finals, it felt like Rav was, absolutely ravaging their opponents, and they did so in such a smooth fashion. They were aggressive, they were strong. However, when CMC got that chance in the second match, they regrouped. All right, they thought about their drafting and they really came up with a formula which worked for them so well that they were 24 kills and their opponents were half of what they had.
Yeah, it looked like both teams can beat each other, so it's really gonna depend on who has the better preparation, better draft. Every single edge will matter in this final game where they can decide who's actually better than the other team and claim that they are the best team in this tournament.
Indeed, well said. And all those who are watching, we see your support. We see the love you have for these teams. We're just going to have to face destiny right now. We're going to have to see who will take the throne, who will be the winners of this tournament. And my God, what a tournament it has been. Wouldn't you say so, InSync?
Yeah, it's been an excellent tournament with so many innovative styles of play coming in. It was getting quite tiring to see the same style in tournaments, and I'm really excited to see the different things that we got to see. We got to see the Wukong Yasuo being played. We got to see the split push
Yeah.
style, and it's a really really exciting few sets of games we've been having.
Right. And when you come to the end of the day, at the end of the day, it falls upon who is going to stand as a singular entity. Which team will be the champions here? TM Coal Miners showing that they wanted Radiance Violet. They wanted just as bad. This is the proving point. This is the finale. Whatever experience they have accumulated, they will have to use it to bring it on the table and deal with the enemies who are incredibly talented.
Defy my will.
Yeah, and the first few sets of bans are not unexpected. The Renekton, they do not want to give Adria Renekton anymore. And the
Right.
Tryndamere, they don't want any split push shenanigans coming in.
Right, and that Ari gets banned. Ari is tough to catch, is a champion with a lot of versatile play styles, and so yeah, Ari out of the equation may make things easier for the mid laner.
Yeah, of course. And let's see what the last ban is gonna be. They also took out the Graves. That was a real problem for them last game. There we go. The first pick ADC Kaisa gets taken out.
It is interesting to see that they did not get rid of Chio's Milio this time. Are they going to
Yeah,
allow the Milio Vayne combination, which we've seen previously? We've seen it before, and they excelled at it.
perhaps they might. So let's see what they go for. Fiddlesticks makes its way through and gets locked in first pick.
I'll be honest, in Sync Bro, I was yearning. I was eager to see this Fiddlesticks, which keeps getting banned again and again and again. And we finally get to see this, don't we? We finally get to
Yeah,
see what all the fuss is about.
that too in the final game. And let's see what he can pull off with this. He gets his Fiddlesticks, and on the other side, it's answered with a Nocturne. They're both
Oh
like,
my
we
god.
both instill fear, we're both gonna shut off the game. So let's see what happens. And the Chio gets his Milio as well.
I mean, we are in the spooky month, right? I mean, Halloween
True,
couldn't come earlier.
true. So let's see how this goes.
Right, it is a fearful match. And that Talon, the Talon kept getting banned again and again, and they finally get that opportunity. They gave Chio the Milio. Coal miners take Fiddlesticks and Talon for themselves.
Yeah, so they get the Melio, but the opponent gets the Fiddlesticks Talon. So I hope they have another pick up their sleeves, something that they can pivot to deal with this, because the Zaya is getting hovered, so that's gonna be the ADC of choice. And yeah, but they haven't picked anything tanky yet, coal miners. They're all in right now. They're completely going like ham on the engage.
Oh my god,
Lucian!
is that a Lucian? Bro,
Whoa,
they went
okay
for that
then.
Lucian. And you
The,
consider that taking a Lucian in a combination like this, Lucian will be getting a substantial amount of peel, right?
yeah, he'll be getting peel, but look at the dive coming in from the other side. I don't think he has enough peel from the Melio. They'd probably need like a Braum or like Scion or someone to like absorb a lot of the damage. So let's see what happens. They banned out the Yone. So let's see
And
what else gets
and
taken
coal
off.
miners have set themselves up in such a way that Rakan might not be picked. So, what other alternative could they have if not Zaya and Rakan in this scenario?
Well, they're going in for the engage.
Fair, fair.
Rail is an option. They have Nautilus. Anything that likes to just go in and engage. The Blitzcrank worked really well.
The
So I would
Blitzcrank was
just go
awesome.
for, yeah, I would just go for the Blitzcrank again if I was on the coal miner side. But let's see what they go for. Still, there's bans coming in. Radiance Violent really thinking what they're gonna go for. The Nautilus gets taken out.
You were right there. You know, they probably did want to go for that Nautilus with the combination they have. That lockdown onto important targets will be vital, especially that Melio, who's gonna be, DCCing his team like crazy.
Yeah, that Meliot is gonna be very important, especially with the Fiddlesticks coming in. There's a Lissandra ban to kind of stop any of the shenanigans that she does. We're stopping the engages or things like that, providing CC lockdown. So let's see what else they go for. A Galio might not be a bad option, but the second pick has always been hovering Vex and Lissandra, Vex and Lissandra. So we might be seeing the Vex this time.
Right, and I believe it is going to be a Vex. You know that disorienting abilities to fear the opponents. It's a big deal. But the Rakan is open. Will, by your assumptions, they opt for the Blitzcrank? You were right on when you said that Blitzcrank has enough opportunities to one shot the opponents. But yes, Biju Baran does go for that Thresh.
Trash is such a good support. It's probably the best designed support in the entire game. He can do anything you want from your support. He can shield, he can engage, he can peel, he's good in lane, he's good in team fight. He's such a versatile support if you can play him properly. And the Jax gets locked in, and like I was talking about, they really need something like that.
Okay, so it seems like rather than the Ornn, they go for that Camille over there. And that Camille is going to be going up against Lil Poo 9 at top. Adria has been stunning throughout the games.
Yeah, Adria has been really good in this series and in the semifinals, so it'll be very interesting to see how this matchup goes because the Jax v Camille is a very skilled matchup, right? So let's see who has
Indeed.
the better hands and better mechanics.
So, Instinct Bro, I leave it to you to let us know what you feel about both teams' drafts. This is the end. Do you feel that they are ready for this? Do you feel that they have that fire?
Well, right now, surprisingly, Biju Varan is playing jungle.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. It seems so. Yes, Gin Tonic seem to be going for the trash. It does not seem to be an issue with the swapping or anything, but I think
it
they're just
might
going
be a
for it.
client bug, so we're gonna have to see in game. But beyond that, I think Fiddlesticks is really, really good. So if CM Coal Miners can set him up, he can be really well played. As for the Radiance Violet, I think they really needed like a front line this game. Something like a Scion, a Braum, an Ornn, Maokai even, something to like absorb the initial engage. Because I think if
Right.
they can survive the initial engage from the Fiddlesticks and the Talon, then they can just turn it around. Because right now, if the Talon and Fiddle get onto your Lucian, No matter if you have Geo or even Keria on Melio, I don't think he can make him survive. So let's see how this goes. And once again, it's about execution.
Indeed, it is about execution, how well you play the champs you know, and how you can do with the teammates around you. All right, these people, they are your allies. You know, this game is not won by one player. It is won as a team, and that is why CM Coal Miners and Radiance Violet are here. They are the best teams we have out there, and seeing them in action like this, it is such an honor. This is going to be the end, okay? The end game indeed. I cannot wait for it.
Yeah, and it is very interesting draft actually, because this is not something that we're used to seeing with the Fiddlesticks on one side, Vex on the other. This is gonna be something for the ages.
Indeed, something for the ages, bro. Fizz, bro. Let's see what goes on over here. You know, both teams have been through a lot. They've faced obstacles in the forms of other teams who excel in what they do. We've seen so many forms of strategies throughout SMG's tournament here, so many tactics which they've used and manipulated to get to where they are. So yeah, CM Coal Miners or Radiance Violet, it all comes down to this. What will be the proving point is which team wants it more. Execution at the end of the day is what's more important than anything else.
Yeah, and it's gonna be there's gonna be a lot of, what can I say, pressure and attached to make sure the Vex pick works out and it's not something that gets overwhelmed or anything like that. Because his engage denial is gonna be very important, especially since they don't have that tank that I was talking about. So it's gonna be his responsibility to make sure his carry survives. And Gio is gonna be very, very careful with his warding. The fiddle is something that they have to be very careful of.
Indeed, Fiddlesticks is a problem, and I feel that Fiddlesticks is in the hands of someone who really knows how to play this champion. All right, a matter of fear indeed. CM Coal Miners are ready, they are resolute. Let's see whether Rav have what it takes. So, in terms of the games we have faced so far, you know, all these games we have seen, I would say that this is proving to be one hell of a night, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, the first two semifinals were such close games, and the first two finals games where both teams seemed like they're better than each other somehow. And we're
Right.
finally here at the third game, so let's see how which team actually comes out on top.
Indeed, indeed. And for all those who are watching, please like and subscribe. We absolutely love the support. We love the comments. This is it, people. This is the end. All right. So do support SMG so that we can bring you many more tournaments. A lot of great things coming up. Let's see who takes the prize tonight. This is going to be the night of one teams, just ones.
Yeah, so let's see who's left standing in the end. There must always be a victor in our game. So let's see whose Nexus is destroyed and who's standing tall at the end of all of this. And we're just waiting for the feed to come back. I am so excited to see who comes out on top.
Absolutely, very excited over here as well. And if you ask me, I'm going to be really looking forward to see what Fiddlesticks does. It's such an unorthodox addition to the combination, but the combination seems stunning. I'll say so. Who are you putting your hopes up on? Like for considering that there are many champions over here, a lot of one tricks as well, and who do you feel will outperform for their teams?
I'm gonna be very excited for this Fiddlesticks if I'm honest, because you don't really see Fiddlesticks in tournament settings at all. So I'm gonna be really excited to see how well he pilots this and if he can get the impact that he wants out of it.
Right, this is gonna be something indeed. This is going to be something. And to see Talon being picked is a surprise as well. Or a Talon isn't really an orthodox champ, but yes, here we are. At the end, the finale, we have Feed TM Cold Miners versus Radiance Violet.
Yeah, and As with all South Asian tournament, the first few minutes has to be paused.
Right, and we do it with much love for this tradition, and we are going to be waiting patiently, aren't we?
Yeah, hopefully it isn't much of an issue and we can get back to game as soon as possible because this is the final game of the final match. So
Yeah, one team is gonna take it all. And to see Thresh in action, you're right. Thresh is just such a versatile champion, you know. And however, on the other side, in the Radiance Violet side, we have Chio with the Melio. And I have become a fan of Chio's Melio. I have to say, like the way Chio plays that champ, the consideration for the team, the shielding, the healing. It's very versatile, supportive support. Like there's a lot of things going on over here, and if Lucian does manage to get ahead, it may mean trouble for coal miners. Don't you think so?
yeah, of course. So all of these picks can be such devastating if they're played properly. And like you said, this is something that coal miners will have to keep in mind.
By the way, just for all those who are watching, there were some technical difficulties. They could not switch the fiddlesticks, and so we will be going into the game shortly. All right, so these issues happen, and hence we're going to be working on a fix.
Yeah, that's just the nature of League in our region. Sometimes we face a few problems which are out of our control. And we're back in game. Punine gets jumped on. He has his E. Are if production could clarify for us, are we going to be playing this from here? Okay,
Okay, so
so
the match will carry on, it seems. All right. Okay. We're gonna be waiting for that feed. Yes, we're gonna be going right into it. And it seems like little Timo is in the match with us with those emotes going on. I don't think the Lucian likes Timo as a champ, but I think he would just piss the opponents off considering everyone usually hates that champ, right?
yep. I think Timo hate has died down a bit because there's so many new champions that people hate now.
Understandable, understandable. I mean, Briar isn't basically the pinnacle of balance, I'll be honest.
We don't talk about Brian here. We don't talk about that champion. I have no idea what she does or how to counter it or even how to play it. So
Yes. But here we are. It seems like Gin Tonic is over there at bot side. He is ready. He's playing
yeah,
fresh
there's
over here. And what a hook! Seems like a hook lands upon Chio right away. The shield will come in. Chio seems a bit pissed off. Wants to deal the same amount of damage onto Gin Tonic and does so.
yeah, actually a good trade. I don't know. Saya just didn't feel comfortable going up for a trade there, even though the hook landed. I think it was a bit too early levels for her. I don't know.
And
Oh,
it seems like Lucian is willing to push that lane, trying to get that advantage, some priority at bot side. Lucian is going to be doing a lot of damage with those lightsabers in his hands, those gunslingers. I mean, you look at mid side though, it seems like Vex is doing a considerable amount of damage. Hold that thought.
yeah, level 2 2v2. The Lucian cleanses instantly. Ignite goes down. Lucian's just running. He needs to be able to do the damage back. Zaya braces the ward down, flashes after it. That's the first blood. And Chio's gonna fall as well. The shield comes in a bit too little, a bit too late, and double kill for the Zaya.
And CMC have drawn that first blood. 2 kills go over to Zaya. He's gonna be very happy with that. The Lucian thought, okay, we are dealing some damage onto the Zaya, but amazing stuff. What a hook by Thresh over there, and Thresh auto attacks hurt like hell. Zaya with those raptor feathers dealing so much damage, and at this scenario, she will just flash in and take out the opposing ADC. Shio has nowhere to go, nothing to do but to fall to the Zaya in that scenario.
Yeah, the Lucian cleanse was good to cancel out the hook, but then the ignite came in, and he had to run to create distance, and he couldn't DPS. So very well played by the CMC bot lane right there.
And it seems like
And
Fiddle is over there.
yeah, Fiddle is here. Camille manages to gain some distance. Fiddle fear into silence. But the game, it's a bit too early in the game for Fiddle to have that much damage, so Camille survives that encounter.
Right, but Camille is chunked down. Little Poo9 has some incentive to play aggressively as he pushes in the wave. Wait a minute, Cookie and Cream are right over there. Talon, however, does not have to care. He will just wall hop onto the other side. He is safe, he is fine.
Hardcore!
Parkour!
Yes, so Talon is fine. Cookie and Cream was in the
Right.
vicinity. Nothing really came of it. But CMC bot lane, that was such well played, and 150 gold shutdown already for the Zaya.
Right, the Zaya, they have to really put a stop to the onslaught which CMC's bot lane have got going over here. Okay, it seems like Thresh will just Hex Flash onto the other side. What a good dodge by the Lucian. Lucian targeting the Thresh. Gin Tonic lowered, but so is Chio. But it seems
Oh,
like
the camera moved away. Bot lane fight was very exciting. On the other side, Tristan loves he just destroys attach in the mid lane.
Yeah, Attach got wrecked by the Talon over there, and my goodness, to see a Talon take out Vex in a match like this, it seems like Tristan Lovezy is in his comfort zone. He has his comfort pick.
Yeah, even without ultimate Talon managed to just solo kill this Vex. Very surprising.
Right, and Jax with that counter strike does manage to stun Atria, but that passive shield from Camille makes it so difficult for AD champions to do anything to her. Chio,
Yeah, the trade
really?
turns out to be quite even towards the end.
Right, right. However, as you can see, CMC's bot laners are very low. All right, but Fiddlesticks is there, so they know that they have some backup in case an altercation does break out.
Yeah, that is an effigy, if I'm not wrong. That's not the real Fiddlesticks. Fiddle is in his
Oh,
jungle.
right, right. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, that is the effigy, you know?
Hey,
A
cool
scary
up.
matter indeed.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, yeah. Nothing much else going on right now. Nocturne is on the bot side. Pings go down because they spot the enemy jungle. Beyond that, not much. Vex just laning away. I'm
And
still not sure how that solo kill happened.
right, but Tristan loves he really did it, you know. So yeah, Vex will have to come back into the game because we know mid lane is going to be an important factor, a really important factor. Okay, Adria goes in with that slice, the W to stop little Poo9's backing, but that is basically Bijou Varan waiting in the bush. However, I believe, or is that an effigy as well?
No,
No, it
that's a
is
real.
him. He does move in, but Camille, with the silence, with that fear, will be taken out, and the Fiddle gets his first kill.
That was such a long thought out gang. He stood there. He waited for Camille because he knows Adria is an aggressive player. He knew he would go for that dive and he punishes him for it. That's what's so great about a series. You get to learn your opponent and adapt. And the team who adapts the most and the best are the winners. And right now,
Absolutely.
CMC is dominating this match.
Indeed, CMC with 4 kills, a 2k gold advantage. It seems like the dragon is being chunked. The Nocturne goes in onto the Zaya, but so comes the Vex ultimate. Gin Tonic will be taken out right like that, and Zaya does not have ult up. This is a very dangerous position
Fiddle
for
has
them.
ult. Fiddle has ult. Fiddle is here. I don't think they're
Oh
gonna
my
go
god.
in though. No, they leave him alone.
Right, and I wonder if Fiddles is going to be going in over here. The first level ult of his is already enough to be a problem for the opponents. Adria, as you can see, wants those fights. However, the counter-strike comes in their nick of time and manages to save little Poo9 from a lot of damage.
Yeah, it just seems like CMC are winning all throughout the map, and the only play that went correct was when they sent all of their ultimates, and they took out only the support. They couldn't even get onto the carry. So it's
Right.
just completely in CMC's control now.
Right, and we can see that Herald has spawned. Each of the teams would want to dominate that Herald side, you know, topside river. And as you can see, you know, he had me fooled. He had me fooled. And yeah, he's just waiting and waiting. And Adria just walks in. He knows that he wants to, you know, commit to that. But Bijuvaran was incredibly smart with that gank, and the favorable outcome is great for a team which is basically already ahead.
Yeah, and then Adria right now loses out on the trade against Wilfu 9 and has to back. And there's the Fiddlesticks out onto Attach. Attach, I think, is gonna go down. He doesn't have Flash, and there is the Talon ult as well. And he gets taken out. The mid lane is turning out into a sort of a kingdom for Tristan Loves E right now. I don't know why he should have picked E. I want to see him play
Right.
E.
I mean, I want to see him play E too, considering he integrated it to his name. But hold that thought. It seems like Bijubaran is on the other side. What a great spell shield by Cookie and Cream, though, and he will just walk right out of there. Must have meant danger, a lot of danger over there. Rav cannot. I repeat, they cannot afford to be making mistakes at this early stage of the game, but they seem to be doing so. You know, a 3k gold advantage onto the side of CNC. Rav have to just really push it.
Yeah, Rav have to really just calm down right now. I don't think they can take many fights. Like, for things like that are so unnecessary, and I think they're gonna get punished for it. Nocturne turns out the lights to save his AD carry, and he actually goes in onto the three people. I don't know if how good of a decision that was. He's getting targeted down right now. Chio does his best to keep his carries alive, and yeah, nothing comes off it. But there was no reason to fight. They're so behind. There's no good outcome of this.
Right, they have to be really careful about these, you know. They have to, they are bound to give off that dragon, it seems, at this point. CMC with that Infernal Drake really ticking in their damage. It's going to be an integral factor. You look at Talon, you look at Fiddles. Alright, they are incredibly strong. They're very strong right now, and they will be able to dominate the team fights. The dragon kill does not do anything good for Rav in this scenario.
Yeah, Talon already has Mythic completed, so he's going to be doing a lot of damage. And I think Attach is dead again. Yes, in the picture-in-picture you can see in the live broadcast that Talon has solo killed Vex one more time. And I think beyond the Vex, they could have picked something different here against the Talon. But it is what it is. Like I talked about, they needed a tank. And I think a tank mid lane would not have been bad, like a Galio maybe, or something like that, a Maokai.
Right, something like that may have allowed Rav to really get back into these fights, which in this case they are not being able to. Primarily because the Talon is so fed. Already got that Dustblade on. As soon as he takes out one of his targets, it's going to be a problem for the opponents. However, it seems like Bijubaran, out of sight, out of mind, is ready. Nevertheless, the top laner Adria has the jungler over there to back him up. Does Nocturne have the ult? Will Nocturne be ulting in case something goes on over here?
Nocturne actually back, so he doesn't have that backup right now, but the Fiddlesticks is staying in lane, so let's see if they can get this kill right now.
Right,
They
it's
might be
gonna be
looking for a
huge.
dive.
Oh my god, Bijubaran just getting ready for this dive, and I think they really, really, really want it as they're waiting in the bush, waiting for Adria to overstep. Will Adria do that? I think he is! I think the ult is coming in. Fiddlesticks goes in, the counter strike. Bijubaran has taken out Adria, and the top will be sieged with this Rift Herald. So much gold going over to CMC, who are already in the lead.
What a very, very patient gang, because they're in the lead, so they can afford to waste some time, right? So even if they lose a bit of gold here and there due to time waste, it's not like they're that behind. They're so ahead that they can make these plays. They have like that resource to do it, and it works just perfectly for them.
Right, and it seems like the Lucian will try to do as much damage as possible. The ult goes in, cancelled. However, Cookie and Cream so low. The talent damage, the bleed damage is so much. Cookie and Cream just trying to survive, but Noxian Diplomacy takes him out. Gin Tonic has taken out Chio as well. The Lucian trying to fight. The Thresh has nothing to do but to take these shots. He's just going and going and going, and a double kill goes over to Rav's ADC. A much needed kill, I have to say.
Yeah, the ADC kill was very needed. Attach is playing with fire, staying this long in this lane with no HP at all. I think he needs to back. I think Lucian needs to back. Because Jax is gonna dive him, yep. And I don't think he can do much. He tries his best, but Jax has so much mobility and damage. Especially that E. Yeah, he just falls. And there's another TP coming in. Here's the Vex, and he gets that kill. TP and counter TP and a counter TP to that TP.
Yeah, a lot of counters going on, a lot of counters, but yeah, it seems like at the end of it all, with so much going on, such an eventful match, CMC seemed to be ahead and substantially. If we
Yeah,
could check out the gold graph and the XP graph, hold that thought, hold that thought. Never mind. Yes, the XP graph and the gold graph are in sync, bro.
yeah, so I think we're gonna see Talon somewhere on the top. Oh, there he is. There's my boy.
Yeah.
Talon is very fed right now, and unsurprisingly, CMC is very ahead. There's the ultimate coming through. I don't know why Rav keeps trying to fight these. They really can't.
Yeah, right. At this scenario, they have no option but to just wait it out, you know? As you've seen in the XP graph, Talon with the most XP over there. He even has the most goals, almost 7k gold. Okay, Gin Tonic does manage to steal that red buff, I believe, with that hook. That was pretty epic.
Yep. So
That was
nothing's going right for Rav right now.
Rav have to be very cautious. This is the finale, and they don't seem to be in their usual presence. Nevertheless, Chio trying to shield the ADC as much as possible. BG Varan already pretty tanky, you know, got that Leandry's up. Cookie and Cream seems to be caught. Yes, so much damage being dealt upon the jungle. Adria walks right in very bravely, uses that Camille ultimate, 2 damage, will think about Sue, a much needed kill. So much damage being given by Adria, but he
He's
has no backup.
chasing way too far in. Yeah, the Lucian comes in finally to back up his team. And there's the ultimate, but Talon is just gonna parkour away. He needs to be careful. He's gonna get one shot, otherwise Chio barely protects his carry. I don't know if the burn is gonna be enough. Adria, no fear, goes in, but gets feared. And there's the shield, but it's not enough, and he gets taken down. RAV trying their best to turn this game around, but it's just not working. You see here the Lucian trying his best to DPS as much as he can, but the Thresh Lantern to bring the fiddle to safety, and then he
Right.
just steps a bit too far forward, and he barely survives thanks to Chio. And Adria thinks this is my time, but then he just gets feared and pushed back, and yeah, there's not much he can do.
And you gotta hand it to Chio though, like without Chio, that ADC was a goner. You know, as you can see in the replay, you know, Talon taking some damage because he wants to bait them into these fights. He has enough damage, enough sustainability after he gets a kill due to the Duskblade that he does not need to care. And now Zaya just running down Cookie and Cream. At this scenario and this campaign, they have no other option but to be more careful than they already are. And, you know, Camille does seem to be doing a lot of damage. Okay. It is a matter of time, however, that CM really puts the fight to Rav. And I don't know if they're ready for it.
Yeah, and there's just so much gold on the other side, and I have no idea what IRAV can do to get back to this, especially the way that they're playing. They're playing so aggressively, even though they don't have the gold to actually do it.
And it seems like we will be getting the feedback right now. I think we're inside the game yet again. We hope you're all having as much fun as we're having, right? In sync, bro. Like this is a crazy match. This is the finale. Will Rav be able to survive CMC's onslaught, though?
Yeah, that is the main question. So right now it's just a lot about if Ref does have anything in the arsenal left to try and counteract the kind of onslaught CMC is throwing at them. And yeah, it's just a matter of time.
Right, and you can see Attach really trying to gain up those XPs one level behind the Talon over there, but you know, Vex can change that game, just depends upon who gets hit by that ultimate. And as you can see, Talon with that 12 level, he has the highest level over here. He can roam, he can move around. Jax close by. So we see an altercation over here. Attach manages to hit that Everfrost. So much damage being dealt upon
They
Lil
don't follow
Poo9.
up.
Why
They
did they not
don't.
do that?
I think they're scared of the rotations coming through from mid. They don't know where Fiddlesticks is. But at this point of the game, right, if you're gonna play this aggressively, you're gonna have to take these chances. Cause, yeah, I don't. I'm not sure why they didn't do that.
Yeah, I think it's the fear of the Fiddlesticks. Okay, there we go. It is something to be afraid of. However, exceptionally played by Chio and the ADC. My God, they just go right out of there. And will they be teasing that Drake over here? Cookie and Cream does not seem to be having much of a help over here. The Nocturnal comes in. Camille goes right in. Jax is taking so much damage, but dishing so much more.
Oh, Tanky, he does not care about the members of RAP. Incredible hook lands, great pushback, and Camille is gonna fall probably here. He's just wasting some time. Chio is here. Oh no, he survives actually, but that Jax just does not die.
Right, and even though he was caught out over there, there were so many more members. Okay, hold that thought. It seems like they're rushing for something over here. Talon seems to have the number of the Lucian. Okay, hops over to the wrong wall. However, he's still chasing. The Lucian has nowhere to go. Running into the arms of Adria. Will it save him though? I do not think so.
I think
Oh my
Lucian
God.
forgot how much mobility Talon has. I feel like he just stopped running because he thought he was safe. But
Okay,
they're
the
still
battle is
here.
over. The threshold lands and Tristan Lovesy will take out Camille. Lil Poo9 has to make sure Chio is not in the fight before he gets to it. He is taken down right in the streets.
This is such a tragedy for RAV, and Radiance Violet are not having a great time right now. Their entire team is behind. I don't think there's many ways they can come back from this.
As you can see, you could see a sliver of hope, maybe in the Lucian over there, but Tristan Lovesy knows he's fast. And you look at this hook though, like pinpoint accuracy by Thresh over there. Gin Tonic brings him in, and Talon will be able to finish Atria. And that solo kill by Jax upon Emilio is just saddening.
Yeah, it is just not happening for RAV now. They're trying to go for this Jax again. Everyone piles in. I think they finally have him this time. There's too much CC and not enough help coming. Jax actually takes out Atria. He might be able to take out another double kill. Is he gonna get the triple? He has so much healing. Finally he falls, but oh my god.
And you know, at this stage of the match, I feel that. Okay. Filtix goes right in and will take out Cookie and Cream. There was vision over there. The monster goes right in, and we can see who's the bigger beast over here. Like you look at that replay over here. Everyone invests so much upon that Jax. So much damage being dealt upon him. However, he just tanks it and heals it and manages to get a double kill over here.
Two of them stop DPSing him, and then the Vex just throws his Q in a completely random direction. I don't know what that was about.
In this scenario, you would consider that Rav might be thinking that, okay, we should not be taking these fights. We could not take out their top laner 1v3. Our top laner is 1-6 right now. We don't take these fights. We give ourselves some time. However, time at this point may not be in their favor. It's 20 minutes in. We're moving on to mid to late game. Okay, it seems like a fight is ensuing. Talon has Cookie and Cream, knows that Bijuvaran will have enough strength, enough damage to take him down. Cookie and Cream sitting with 1-5-1 has nothing to do with the match so far. And it is saddening to see Rav being absolutely demolished at this stage of the game. They have this Baron. CMC have no mercy.
Yeah, I think this is the point I would just slash FF.
Fair, but this is the final, this is the finale. A fight is ensuing. The Thresh is so low. The blue team has slain Baron Nashor. CMC does get it. No kill over there, but the Thresh was really lowered. Will the Camille, after such a long time being so behind, be able to do something onto the Jax? But the Counter Strike lands. It is completely destruction for Rav as they are forced to walk back to their base. Can they even do that though, Insync?
It doesn't seem likely. The Fiddlesticks is so ahead. Everyone is so ahead on CMC. I'm surprised the game even went to 20 minutes. This game has been domination from start to finish by the coal miners. It never looked like Radiance Violet had any chance in this game. And this looks like it. As much of a good player Chio is, I don't think he can do enough to
Will
protect against
Chio
Spice.
be able to do anything in this scenario? But no, TMC seem to be the victors. And as the dragon spawns, the Nexus falls, and CMC are your champions.
What a well played victory by CMC, keeping their mental together, making sure the team stays together after that horrifying loss in the first game, but they come back even stronger and deliver the final blow to become champions of this SMG Battle Royale tournament.
And indeed, they deserve everything. The way they play, the domination they showed throughout the last match. It could be no one but them. I feel, like they earned it through hard work, through blood and tears. And even though Rav came so far, they fell off. Like they had no
Yeah,
chance in the match they were playing at the end.
commiserations to Rav. They made it all the way to the finals, so take a moment to spare a thought for our runners up. But we will celebrate our victors more thoroughly. CMC played an amazing game. Here you can see Jax was unstoppable this match, along with the Talon who had solo kill after solo kill after solo kill. And that's the damage graph
And you can
that
see the
tells the whole
Jax.
story.
Oh my god, look at Jax's damage, so much damage. Even though the Lucian really tried his best to match or be on par. However, as you can see, he has so much more damage than the Zaya. And Chio did such an amazing job as a support throughout this tournament. And Adria being the player, it's just sad to see Raf fall. It felt like they would have wanted to do much, much more over there. But CM coal miners had their number, and they had no doubt that whatever drafting they had done, their picks, getting the fiddle in, getting the talent in, they were confident that this last match was theirs. And you could see it in their playstyle.
Yeah, definitely. And congratulations, CNC, coal miners. They played it out so well. And it was just a thrilling game. And they completely demolished their opponents. And what a good tournament we've had.
Indeed, what a great tournament. It was such an honor and a pleasure. And seeing the community, the love they have for the sport. So, yeah, it was great. CM, coal miners, they are the champions. They are the best right now, and most deservingly. They have won with vicious fashion, and you got to give props to them. Hats off to Rav for coming this far and all the teams who have participated. What an amazing tournament hosted by SMG. Any final thoughts, in sync? Closing
Well,
statements?
keep supporting the local scene and the local communities of League. This is what helps all of us, and not just in tournament settings, in casual players and everything like that. And yeah, keep raising your voices for local tournaments and communities, keep participating, and keep having fun.
Indeed, indeed. And a word for our host, SMG, who have hosted such an epic tournament. Self-Made Gaming, it's a company renowned for its excellence. It's your go-to host for top-tier tournaments, LAN events, and thrilling outdoor esports competitions. With a proud presence in the industry since 2014, who have been the hosts of over 50 tournaments. SMG is synonymous with precision, quality, and impeccable timing. We thank them for bringing so many breathtaking teams together to face off against each other. And we truly celebrate League of Legends together, all of us, when we have these tournaments and competitions, right? To prove who can rise to the top. There will be more, many more in the future. Much greater things as we take League to the world stage. And lastly, we would like to thank you all, the lovers of League of Legends. It's great because of all of you, those who support the game, those who love playing it, making memories. We hope you all had a great night because we had a blast as we reached the finality of this tournament. Take care of yourself, and until next time, this is Sid signing off.
And shout out to Levi, our production team, and everyone else behind the scene who makes these things as flawless as they are. Thank you, everyone, and this is Instinct signing out.